All right, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Bit of an odd-timed stream for me today. Off schedule, somebody has been burning down all of the internet infrastructure in my province over the last 3 days. So they've currently burnt down 6 bell towers and stations, and I haven't had the internet, and I haven't caught them yet. So if the stream drops out abruptly, it's because I have lost the internet, and don't expect me to come back quickly. So if I leave without saying goodbye, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, kind of ridiculous, actually. But, yeah, I got reconnected to the main server just like an hour ago, so I figured I'd take advantage of it while it's still there. Yeah, kind of weird. We're back. This is the second stream for the Dondorian city that we have. And it's going pretty well. We're doing happiness this time. If you want to see the tyranny, that was the last playthrough, and we took it up to 33,000 pop. It should be in the Songs of Six Tyranny playlist on YouTube. And speaking of YouTube, if I should probably plug myself just in case it falls, the stream falls off. Yeah, if you're watching it and you enjoy, please like or follow, subscribe, whatever gets you back here. We're about 50 subscribers away from actually monetizing the channel, which is pretty sweet, actually. So that'll be nice. But yeah, back on to the Dondorians. We're building a few new mushroom farms. We dug out most of the cave. I mean, we can speed it up. That'll do more. We have a whole ton of free workers. We're going to train everybody to be in the army, because Dondorians get a happiness boost from that. Melee training. So it's just free happiness, and you're super strong. Nobody wants to raid us, because we're stronger than we should be. Because we're training them all up to full, and we've kind of faked out, giving them weapons and such. And we've taken 7 territories on the world map. No stones yet, because we're still digging out the mountain. We're up north here. Dondorians like the north. And yeah, it's going pretty good. You have to keep a few standing armies on this patch, or raiders keep popping up. So we got a few standing armies. You just got to make sure you don't run out of clothing or rations when you do that. The armies will stay without their weapons, they'll stay without everything else, but clothing and rations makes them really angry. Other than that, we just got to kind of keep it going. I also learned something new from YouTube comments, in that walls and roofs don't need maintenance. And I've been building stuff out of stone because it's cheaper, but it's not actually cheaper. Apparently, minus 1250 a day. I can do this, convert to cut stone, and it's not going to increase that. Minus 1250 maintenance a day. So yeah, it's more expensive to build initially, but there is no maintenance. No extra maintenance from building buildings out of cut stone. I didn't know that. So everything inside should be cut stone because it's kind of free to build them in the mountain. You carve it out of the stone. But apparently I should be building everything outside the mountain out of cut stone, because that's what Dondorians like. So that's your good bit of tidbit information for today. Yeah, apparently it is in the wiki. Under janitor. Almost everything you build will require maintenance by janitors to prevent degradation. Degradation decreases the effectiveness of affected constructions. For production buildings, it can decrease for all services. Structures like walls, ceilings, and fortifications do not require maintenance. Apparently, I've never got through the first paragraph of that. I actually haven't read the wiki. I count on you guys for that. But yeah, it's going really well. We have their 3 favorite foods: meat, fish, and mushrooms occasionally. I think they're just picking up the vegetables off the map, I'm not sure. And they're currently out hunting something, I think. Oh no, they went and got herbs. Who is that? That's traders coming in. Nice. And yeah, everything's going really well, actually. We're not actually importing anything. We are out of coal. I just noticed. Barely. But we are. And Dondorians don't hate digging coal. Minus 10%. Where's a good one? There's a plus 10%. We could make a tiny one there to start. It looks like the main one's down here. And nothing. Oh, minus 10%. I don't know if you mind the minus 10% where you have the plus 10. Really depends, I guess. Like this one. Where's the good iron? Right in the middle, is it? Right in the middle of everything. We are mining this already. Dondorians like noise, unlike humans. So you kind of want your noise to leak out and be in the busy areas. But yeah, I guess we can speed it up again. Turbo, they're happy, they're fed. Very healthy. You get a 1.5 times multiplier in the cold climate to health. I guess diseases spread less early. It is like watching ants, isn't it? They're little ant farms. That's why I like the guards so much in the Tyranny run. They move really slowly, so I could leave it on this speed and just kind of follow the guards around and they'd walk at kind of a normal speed. Yeah, I'm still kind of flabbergasted that somebody's actually going around burning down our infrastructure. Actually, it's kind of crazy. In the meantime, I have not seen so many people outside. It's been beautiful here too. The weather's been perfect for being outside. But like my town didn't have the internet for like, I don't know, 36 straight hours it was out. And there were just like, my street was full of people. Like not just the dog walkers or the stroller walkers or the joggers. Just like everybody. Just outside walking around. Man, what a difference we could make in society if we just shut the internet off once a week. It's pretty neat, actually. Weird, but neat. We're building these mushroom farms. No, so there's 6 targeted fires so far, all 5G cell phone towers. So, I mean, I'd be theorizing, but it's probably some crazed anti-vax type person. Yeah, they burnt down 6 of the towers over the past week. I put a link to it in the Discord, actually. Just to the CBC article about it. So, if the stream drops in 2 hours, it's because they hit another one. Yeah, they haven't caught the guy yet. Or people. Broda? Oh, no sweat. I love responding to questions. Love it. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Why am I on so early? Is everything okay? No, actually. No. I'm on early because I haven't had the internet. I can end up repeating that a million times. Because I do stream on a pretty solid schedule. But yeah, somebody's been burning down our internet infrastructure. So I actually have the internet for the first time in a few days. And I miss the normal weekend streaming. Pretty wild, actually. Put some roads in. Fields don't require maintenance, which is why if I were to edit this, it shows the yellow. It makes it way more expensive to construct initially. But do you see like the production? You take out production every time you put in the supports. And this normally affects maintenance, but fields don't need maintenance. So you can eat the extra initial cost and get extra production out of it after. Yeah, exactly. Some delinquent Canadians, for sure. It's a good way to put it. We had a worse one last summer or 2 years ago, but it was an accident. Some guy in Nova Scotia, which is the next province over, he was digging and he found a cable and he ripped it up and it was the undersea cable. He just cut it and it cut the whole island off. Yeah. Does it increase the cost of resowing? No, you only ever sow them once. You only ever sow fields once. So the initial cost is much higher. But it's the same with Baltic crawlers. Actually, if you want to put Baltic crawler fields in a mountain, you don't need the supports. And you get more production after. Yes, I am. Yeah, nice place to live, actually. Pretty chill most of the time. Yeah, pretty chill most of the time. Although lately, it's just, I don't know. I have no idea. We'll find out in the coming days, or it'll be one of those things we never know. There's a good one they've never solved, actually. There's some guys who, I'd say, every 8 to 10 months or so, show up with a... You're honored to know one of the 12 residents. You're not far off. You're not far off. They show up, like, I'd say, once or twice a year with a backhoe and just rip the ATMs out of a bank and disappear. Like, right from the capital. They're called the backhoe bandits, and it gets a good laugh out of people, but it's been years they've been doing it. Yeah, no idea. No idea. Pretty sure it's more than one person. Yeah, half the population involved in it. Yeah, pretty small place. It's actually a pretty big place, but also a pretty small place, right? Somebody mentioned they were in Germany a second ago, Fluppy. And my province is larger than Germany, but has less people than Dresden. That was a fact I learned last week. So we're pretty spread out. Right-clicking seems to turn the lights on in the cave. Never noticed that before. Kinda nice. We'll just hold it down. Yeah, I don't own a backhoe myself, just a hi-ho. No, I don't. I don't. No. That one's actually kind of funny, because it's banks, I guess, right? Should I put some housing up here? They're probably going to want to live up here. Okay, it came with the houses. Didn't look like it came with the houses for a second. It's going really well, actually. I haven't played Dondorians, like, ever. They like square, which is super easy to do. You just don't build round things. Caves are naturally round a lot of the time. Like, I guess I didn't dig this out properly or something. That's only 2 tiles. I don't know, it's round right here. Unless that's going around it. That's round. Actually, don't know. Did we miss one? We want the sound to leak out anyways. Making tons of money, because they're very industrious peoples. Actually dig? Oh, this is all still mountain. Okay. I wasn't seeing it like that. I was gonna say, it's too round for them. Oh, is that the outside? I do try and leave the entrance to outside untouched a lot. Kind of a bit late now. I dug it out. With the overlay open, I didn't notice. But that should leak some more noise. So, we're good. Yeah, they like square, and they like noise, which is, you just basically don't have to deal with it. I think, wow, we have 500 odd jobbers. I think maybe we train more of them into the army. Or train them faster. We also have some knowledge. I was thinking about upgrading the houses, which, this confuses me. Look, that's the house symbol, but the houses are in this menu. The same symbol. I think somebody messed that up a bit. But yeah, we can get the second floor upgrade. These also don't use maintenance. And it just lets you have your housing be a bit denser, which means more people can live closer to where they want. And we actually have lots of cut stone. They must make it fairly quickly. It's our industry, so I've just kind of laid them out. We get most of our stuff right here, so not too difficult. I could switch the clothing over to leather, but don't really need to. I guess I could make another leather tailor. You can kind of just put it all everywhere. Like, we can make another mason, too, so that we can upgrade everything quick. There. And the tailors are up here. So are the carpenters. I do keep running out of wood, but we just cut a ton down. It's only the 2 tailors, eh? I think I want more of them. I think we're eventually going to move the mushrooms up to here. Kind of push these out. So I don't really want to put everything everywhere. That's iron. It's too bad you can't extend the mountain, you know? I tried to find a map with a big mountain, but it's not all that big, actually. Now, I could move the carpenters. Using a good bit of furniture. Put all the wood down here. And that's bad, right? That's another good one, but we already have a really big, good iron. But actually, we can move the iron down to here, because the coal's down there, too. Which I guess we'll get in a minute. Five sounds good. They probably don't even need that yet. Doesn't really go anywhere. So yeah, I'll put a couple more carpenters down there, and then I can swap some of these. Tailors. They're the same shape. Actually, I want one each. One leather, and this one makes clothing. I use shift click to copy it with the recipes. Is it just you, or is food like 3 to 4 times what it used to be imported? Like cost wise? I'm not sure. I haven't bought any yet. The prices are definitely different. There's a new caravans, and they decrease the toll. So you do pay a basic toll on everything until you level this up pretty far, I think. We only have it at level 2 out of 20. WhatsApp? That's the different blues in the mountain mean? These? That's just me digging, where we have it marked to dig. I just have it all marked to dig. Yeah, we got so many free workers, I figure it's a good time to clear the mountain out. I love when autocorrect does stuff like that. But yeah, that's just, and that's light blue is assigned. Somebody's going to that tile. They don't always finish either. Tiles take a while. WhatsApp does it mean? Good advertising for them. Right? Brands should start their brand with a regular word more often. Let's see. What else do we need? We only built the one fight pit. Two fight pits. Yeah, so they need a fight pit up there. And stage, it looks like. Probably put it here, because the ore is going to hit the edge of the map. Well, let me change the size. Yeah, probably over here. Fight pit. What, Dondorians only like statues, benches, and torches. It's actually just pretty nice on its own. Sculpture, sculpture. And a stage. Yeah, if you copy with shift, it'll copy it with the upgrades. And if you copy with control, you can change the size of it. That's it. I'm back. Just forgot for a second. Sculpture, statue, sculpture. Want a little place to sit? There you go. There's different prices for things depending on who your neighbors are or trade partners are, right? Like only certain species are going to farm eggs, and eggs are all up north. No, down south. That's right. So the closer you are to the south of the map, the cheaper eggs are going to be, because the lizards like the heat. And the further you are, I guess, the more expensive they'll be. And the north is cows. Yeah. Oh, there are eggs up here, actually. Pretty sure eggs are better in the south. A few more houses going in. New speaker. They're going to build stuff a little bit slowly just because I have 10,000 tiles assigned. And all of the forest, too, actually, assigned to be cut down. Because why not? We have 600 free workers, although they're losing loyalty a little bit. Earth, stage, fight pit, well, masonry. And Dondorians don't really like all that much. No daycare, no massage parlor, and they don't really have big like bars for most things. Bathhouse is a big one. Temperature is rising to extreme levels. In the winter in the north, 27, I think they'll be okay. We had it hit 50 something in our last game, man. It's pretty rough on the people, because they didn't have homes. Could do the physician upgrade. What do we got this turning to? I might as well turn that up a bit. 4,000 people-ish. Still no second-class citizens. We could prepare for it, at least. Need a stockade on this patch to import them. I don't know. I think I made one for exactly 100 people. Yeah. 1.3 times loyalty, double proximity boost. New promotion. Innovation 50, knowledge 50, 8 noble promotion. This is super dangerous. I just turned that up and we got 30% happiness boost. So they will move in extremely fast, but then you'll lose 30% of your happiness and lose them all. And I do not have jobs, so I should probably not leave that at 4,000. I'm going to, because maybe the riot will be funny, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't. We can definitely train more people at once. And they like noise, actually, so I could put this right here. And then what? We're gonna have 4,000 people. So 2,000 more, 90% trained Dondorians. Should probably add 2 more because these guys are out, but like, what are you gonna do? It's like my hospitals are pretty full. Just this hospital? There could have been an accident. Yeah, right there. I have those notifications turned off. Our little ant farm. How are they for statues, actually? halfway there, going up. And shrines. And it's pretty good coverage. Oh, it's right there. Temperature has plunged to record lows. Minus 22. So when it actually does get cold like that, you can click on your hearse. See? And like, they're all pretty stressed out. And a little blue symbol will appear up here to be like, yo, you know, somebody is dying of the weather. They're just succumbing to disease, though. We're kind of fine with that. Stockade, 2 new training grounds. Man, I have so many free workers. We're gonna need a happiness boost here. I think the bathhouse is probably the best one. Because we've already done this. That's the expensive part. And bathhouse boost health. That means we won't have to give them as much food. And where we're making cut stone, a lot of these upgrades aren't as expensive as they were when I was playing humans. Grand bathhouse. We can cut it down a bit. Do that. Now bathhouses do need a close access to coal, but they don't run very efficiently, just a tiny one. So I'll let them build this, then I can copy it. And see where we built it in the mountain? 412 with the cut stone came with it. This will need a bit of cut stone maintenance, but bathhouses always do. And then, yeah, just a hauler. He can fetch it from the ground. He can pick it up from warehouses. I don't actually care. This lets it pick up from any non-priod warehouses. They have this button too. And I haven't clicked it in any of my warehouses, so they'll just figure it out. Man, we have a lot of money. Then I'll just plop some bathhouses down. What is that? Diamonds? I actually want to mine diamonds. Dondorians like Scythalon, though, and not so much diamonds. Didn't leave much room, eh? 1, 2, I put them side by side. I mean, they do like them. Yeah, why not? Double up on the bathhouses. This wears off in 1 day. Now, we don't actually have coal for him to go get. That's right. We will when they build this. So I'm going to put a workstation here and just get a couple guys. Let's actually just put, like, we have so many people. Let's put a couple 100 guys here. They're also going to need heat and cool. Good day. Just playing with some dondos in the mountain right now. New carpenters that we built. Wrongful death. Haulers. Carpenter. Hauler. Bathhouse. Hauler. Carpenter. Bathhouse. Speaker. Have I given them furniture yet? A bit? We can probably give them more furniture. Actually. Although, I don't know. Cut stone might be better. I actually don't have a stone mine, now that I think about it. We only have stone because I'm digging the entire mountain out. Although we could put a stone mine here. I don't think Dondorians hate mining anything, but they change them so they don't like it. It's the 0% beside fulfillment. They don't like mining diamonds. Weird. They do like mining Sithalon. They don't mine stone. They hate getting clay. Daycares? Oh yeah, daycares. You need so many. Dondorians don't have children, so they don't need any. Kind of nice, actually. Now, we're gonna have a bunch of people leave now, like I said, because they're super unhappy. Because they just lost that 30% happiness boost. Apparently I need more weavers. Real Dons mine stone, right? Agreed. Think... Let's switch one of my tailors to leather. This is a weaver. Make leather clothes. Barely. Barely. We're gonna be upgrading our world map though. Which is... here? I think probably do bigger cities this game. I haven't done that in a while, and I know it's one of the titles. Invasions 1. Over 100. I've won 1. Yeah, I'm never getting that one. Royalties assassinated. 10. Gained by absorbing a lot of kingdoms. Kingdoms united. No, I've never done that either, apparently. How much does it cost to unite a kingdom? It's usually crazy expensive, but if we could find a small kingdom, like this one, you have to be their neighbor. I have been buying cities last game, but there is a unite option. $243 million. I guess if you had more emissaries and they liked you more, it would be less though. Currently have 3 trade partners. They all have pretty good trust. Title's called The Builder. Oh, right here, is it? Need 3 metropolises. Which are the gigantic cities. Real Don's mine stone. We're only mining iron right now. We're working on coal in a second. We're gonna have a bunch of people either leave or riot in a second, though. They're pretty unhappy. We got them down to 9% happiness without riots last playthrough, which is pretty impressive. Now, we'll mine stone once they pick it up. All these black dots are piles of stone. So, we have a bit too much stone right now. And I did give them more furniture, right? Turn up the amount of super screenshots it can hold. I always forget that. I overwrote the start of the 33,000 pop city. Kind of bummed about that. It's one of the few controls that doesn't listen to you. Every time you load or do something, it resets. Just how many screenshots it can hold should just be unlimited. But I mean, if you had it set here, 400 screenshots, 60 megabytes, that is a lot of data. Especially with the price of storage these days. To run your own server for the screenshots. I'm just waiting until they're done mining these tiles, and then they'll build this. Here you go. Go get some chairs, boys. And that should get us some coal. I wonder if I actually do haulers this game, the animal ones that move stuff further. So we are out of coal. Although only for a second, I guess. Now, I told the people they could take most of that furniture. We have bathhouses now. And they're still pretty miserable, eh? Fine entertainment, and I should build another library. Don't know why I put these outside. I'd probably keep leather here, actually. But we're getting kind of far. I need to move the throne somewhere more central, too. Although it is pretty central, actually. Just dumping everything outside. And we determined they don't like mining diamonds, so I can probably put this here. Not sure if I'm going to put anything there, actually. What do these use? Leather. And this uses leather. That's all reserved for iron. Could just keep these outside. Guess we could move them inside after. Get a few more upgrade points. And before they use all my cut stone, let's upgrade our stages. We could even actually upgrade the shrines next too, I think. We have 150 blue points. I should be spending on something like mushrooms. I'm making tools, actually. Mushrooms, tools, mining, refining's always good too. Where's the upgrade for this one? Here. And then these new excellence techs are really good. They let you use 10% less input for like the same output. Now we don't have coal, so upgrading the smelting won't help. I'm only out of mushrooms for food, which is why I upgraded that. And the fish won't be worth it, because there's only one piece of water on this map, and it's not that good. I never finished upgrading the houses, eh? Ran out of something. We now employ over 50 in the coal mines. Nice. What have we done with our nobles? Mushroom dude could use an upgrade. This guy could too, actually, but I think we're getting rid of those eventually. Hey, thank you. Appreciated. Tailors, rock workers. Max out one governor. Yeah, we're gonna have more mushroom farms in a second. I feel like we're gonna have another governor, which is why I don't want to pop them all into one thing. Don't have that many government points. Oh, bro, map's pretty good. How many people fit in here? 74 coal miners. Could boost that too, actually. I'm only boosting 20 ration makers. Although they're doing a bang-up job. Pottery. I'm not boosting the science either. I always forget you can boost the science now. There's so many things to boost. Surprised they didn't get mad. We did upgrade some stuff pretty quick. I'm just now thinking too, the Grand Temple is gonna have to be somewhere. Just like the only building I check. Foundation. But the mountain all seems to be good foundation. Medium foundation. I don't know, actually. See, 0% foundation in the mountain. Is that bad or good? -4%. It's average. think it goes from -10 to +10. I pretty much ignore that mechanic completely. My theory on it is, especially on this map, actually, where most of it's 0%, but like half of the map is like positive and half of the map is negative, and if I just ignore it, it'll balance itself out. It'll let it work itself out for you. Services, bathhouse. Going up. They could be bad because of the coal too. Fight pits aren't upgraded. Stages just hit tier 2, so that upgrade's moving from 33 to 66%. If I did upgrade all 3, I didn't really look. Yep. Bathrooms are still tier 1 as well. Gonna get that and the upgraded shrine, because Dondorians are... yeah, they really like shrines. What do you need for an upgrade? Furniture, pottery, bulk. Upgrade all. 8 out of 8. Nice. It's weird. Last game we barely upgraded anything just because we put all the workers into soldiers to terrorize the people. Sithalon. How much Sithalon do they want me to stockpile? A lot more. 30% of the way there with 1 point. It looks like they want 1 each. 1 each, maybe a bit more. Comes in here, but it can come in anywhere. I think I might just build a dedicated Sithalon warehouse. Now the mine is up here. And they did like that job, right? 75%? They kind of like the job. I could just put a warehouse up there. So, well, hearth, speaker, bathroom, janitor, physician. That's a good combo. I really only needed the janitor. I should put it this way, I think. What's that? Negative stone deposit? Where's the good stone deposit? Right here. We will need that eventually. I think we're going to move the mushrooms up to here. Good mushroom harvest in the cave. Like, really good. I think I am going to mine that, actually. 400 free workers. Worshipping with style. You know what I should have got with my blue knowledge was the... oh, it's yellow knowledge. I was going to say upgraded knowledge. $136 people here. So we're full of ore. Full of cut stone. Never did make an extra Sithalon holder. Just put one here. Doesn't really make sense. That's where the mine is. Minus 10%. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Sithalon holder up here. They don't actually need you to give it to them. They do like that, but they need to keep it somewhere. That's not bad, actually. Good enough. Make it a bit bigger. Coal, libraries, speakers, janitors. straight road. Should really still use this tool. Roads don't count towards being round. $2.79 thousand. 2.18, 40% moisture. 2.2, 2.3. The moisture does look like it might matter, actually. We checked earlier and it didn't. 52, 54, but yeah, it seems to be scaling with moisture. It just wasn't for the first year, just when I checked it. No, it doesn't tell you when you're building it. That's right, they all look the same when you're building it. 161.04, 161.04. Those all said 53% moisture. 62, 161.04. Yeah, they just don't update with the moisture in the cave, I guess. But we should irrigate a bit. Why isn't it showing me where I can build that? Weird. No. I think I built them on this side, just so it's closer to stuff. They also like noise, so it won't hurt. So it looks like I can get a bunch of them in a row. Put them on this level. Q&E changes the size of this building. This was the last one I found out could do that. I don't know why I never tried it. And then the largest one makes 600 tiles. Which is 30. What's that? 250. We're gonna need 2 of them, I think, and then we can give them a pool or 2. The back of the pump must be placed. There's an overlay that's supposed to show there. I wonder if it's because I have foundation turned on. Turned foundation off? No? Oh, now this is appearing. Sweet. Why did I abandon the 32k city? There's not really much more to do. And I can't speed it up anymore. So it's very slow for like the live streaming. Like my last one where I went to 30k, I was at like 0.5 times speed. It was on a different computer. But I played the last like 15k of that off stream. But there's not too much more to do with that one. I think it's gonna make it 2 wide and 1 wide here. That's not great. I think I might come up here with it, but then we're gonna have to bring some down for the pools and stuff. That's okay. Yeah, the fast forward button is gone. See how much more this actually gets us. It does touch them all, right? Yeah. Whereas, you know, when we're up to 12k, I can run it at above 3 times speed. It doesn't stay at 250 times for the whole time. But no, this game is very slow on 1 time speed. Right, like if you take a city on the world map and Dondorians need to move in on 1 times speed, it's like 30 hours kind of thing. Whereas on 30 times speed, it's 1 hour. It's really all it is. The changes take too long. The Garthemi of Mouts have been plotting treason. Resentment about being ruled by a Dondorian has simmered unnoticed by your administrators for a long time. We can be lenient, or we can take drastic measures. We have tons of money. Dondorian boost, less boost. Is it Mouts? For 15 days? That's not. Doesn't really affect us. This is a good city because it had this event too, which gives you 5 cut stone a day forever. And you can check which events you have that are permanent. Here. Boosts. We only have the one so far. Ancient Graveyard. Charge block? Oh, here's a good way to check their, your battle skills, I guess. Carpenter input, onyx pastures. They're really good at producing things. Our mushroom farms are really good too, apparently. But the average moisture's bad. This is going to make a big difference, I think. That was a times 0.57 multiplier. Now, these must not be fully staffed yet. Okay, yeah. Not quite. Pretty sure they make 600 each when they're fully staffed. And the upgrades on these don't make them better. They just make them use less workers. The first upgrade's okay when you're making metal. I find the second upgrade's almost never worth it. Just for this building. Cut gears are super expensive. I don't think there's anyone who can make cut gears with 8 people for the maintenance boost. Now we have lots of that. What kind of pools do these people like? Pool type. Cut stone pools. We could have figured that. So we could just come straight down here, actually. They'll figure out how to cross the street. Not too worried about them. There's no children. They're all big boys. Yeah, give them a little bit of pool. Weaver's catching back up. We did give them cloth to bring home. So they'll take a minute. 2 bob. Good day. Bob also streams, mostly Oxygen not included. If you're into that game, I suggest checking him out. Other games too, but very skilled at Oxygen not included. Which I've been meaning to get back to, actually. I don't know why, my last computer hated that game. Drop frames all the time. Moisture, 61. So that didn't really help, did it? Like, it helped, just not as much as I wanted. So yeah, let's do this. These might actually be hard to get up the way I did them so big, or maybe I should have made them half size. Normally I do my fields a bit smaller, about 15 to 20 wide. Then you seem to be able to get 100% moisture pretty easily. Where was that screen I was on a minute ago? The mushrooms. They were at 443%. Oh yeah, look, 761% now. They made more optimizations. I got a new computer too, actually. So the stream runs on one side of the CPU. And the games run on the other. So there's no more... Even if the game stuttered like terrible, it wouldn't stutter the stream anymore. Which is very nice. $88%, 85%, 95%. I feel like this one, maybe I should have put it there, actually. And that one's solved. Shift click only removes what you're clicked on. It's kind of like a smart delete if you want. So I'm clicked on canal. Or you can click here. It flicks what your cursor's doing. Even for like these, right? You want to place one of these. You want to remove it. Yeah, that's a big difference when that clicks in. Hasn't realized I took it out yet. $88, $85. $186, $82. This one will probably need a bit more too. That one was already 100 actually. I mean, we might as well. Pretty cheap labor-wise. Get water, although I think I just overspent the pressure. Check that from anywhere. And they don't need to be 100. You know what I mean? Like, but we did just boost them from 2,000 a year to 5,000 a year each. That's a pretty significant difference. This one's being rude at 92%. $96. See, I don't think that's gonna hit it. $190, made $2.5 million this year. It's a lot. $84. $79. Oh, I'm gonna build another pump, actually. I didn't realize how much of a difference that would make. We can give them more pools, too, and stuff. Look, they're happy again. $198. $96. Man, we're just missing them. Like, that'll do it. And then I was going to put another one here. But We'll miss the Sithalon, because that's a job they actually enjoy. Yeah, I can probably make this longer, too. And again, you don't really need maintenance, because fields don't need maintenance. Or you don't need supports, sorry. It'll make it more mushrooms to plant, but where there's no maintenance, it doesn't matter. They don't replant it every year. Layout of the room will make it more expensive. It's a lie. Only for fields, though. Fields and animal pastures. I figured that'll already have 100 moisture. Man, we are growing so many mushrooms now. The rains have stopped. Does that affect these? It does. We're in a mountain, though. Rain's pretty terrible mountain if the rain's getting in. I don't often play in the mountains, actually. I've only played... I don't think I've ever played specifically Garthemi. Maybe once. I have done the city where I put all 7 species on one map. Which was pretty fun, actually. I made 7 separate cities for them. Mushroom farms. And we could give them more food, but look, our health is almost at 2. Oh yeah, because we put the bathhouses in too. Just need coal still. Even with our mine. I guess it's kind of a crap mine, isn't it? Kind of keeping a really high odd jobber workforce, because that's where we're getting our wood. And you can see them working here. Might as well clear this out. Then we have all the digging done, and then we will need a stone mine. This is the other good coal down here. Oh, see that? Worn out. Forgot to put maintenance down there. Kind of like this one, actually, with the bathroom, the maintenance, the well, the hearth, speaker. There you go. I want to put another warehouse down here too, actually. This is just everything: raw goods, refined goods, and food. Disease at our doorstep. Those are pandemics you can't avoid. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it like here. Actually got it. Exactly where I wanted it. That's rare. I guess I can do angled roads. So I dug it all out. I wasn't doing angled roads at first because I didn't want to have angled walls. You can see their desire paths there. Where they want to walk. I just need a sip of water. Give me 30 seconds. I'll leave you with Terrence. Weird dwarf name. And Terrence parents have a real good merit. All right. Skylight fight pit. Mushroom janitor. So yeah, the janitor's got to go gather everything. Basically everything you built with, they try and stock it up, and then you can see the tiles they need to fix. Speed it up. Should probably be selling some of this stuff, I think, but we have so much money. Yeah, every tile you place needs to be maintained except for like floor tiles and roof tiles, apparently. Nighttime, daytime. Fixed. Should probably actually make sure we haven't missed anything. Fields don't need maintenance. That might. Not sure, actually. I like, look, this fishery. Kind of broken. That road's out of maintenance range. That's just a road, right? Yeah. May as well. I don't think we're going to end up going this way with this one. We're not going to go huge with this city. Ooh, I forgot about the disease we were about to have. We don't have any hospitals. We're going to lose a lot of people. They're already full, actually. Anyways, when a disease does come, and you have houses, which we were missing last time, you want to go here, government, manage law, curfew. Sends them all home for the day. And then if they're not sick, they won't spread the disease or catch it. Although you do lose a lot of production. And then you can watch your sick people up here. Should place some more hospitals before I forget for the next one. Where do we have them? There's one there, one there, one here, and they're all pretty tiny. That's not a bad spot. It's made out of dirt. I don't know where else to put one, actually. How quiet it looks. Our last city was always so freaking busy. Beds. One sec, sorry. Alright. Oops. Ow. Knee my desk. Physician, laboratory, warehouse. Warehouse, what's this? Food, 3. I don't know, we got that storm of H's and it undoes all your naming. Wasn't a big fan of that. Although the event was much better than the first time I did it. Line 3. This guy's gonna pick up the Scythalon. I forgot to turn that on, actually. So we probably just have a bunch on the ground. Wow. We have like 100,000 leather on the ground. But it says we're negative. We'll go through it. I copied it from inside, so none of them have walls. Can I? And they're made out of dirt for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Convert, cut stone. Go. No, it's probably quicker. Just rebuild it. Grand ceiling? So I'm just hitting rebuild, and I'm not actually changing it, so it's not getting rid of it. I'm just putting doors in. Like this one's only supposed to have one door. Lavatories, janitors. They're happy, they're loyal. Could do mushroom tools. Don't think we need it. Plus 1,800. I don't think I've ever had a huge mushroom surplus before, actually. Moisture. 100, 100. 99? Get out of here. $84. 88. $96. 87. Physicians? We have way too many physicians. I don't normally put this many down this early. And it's also one of the only buildings I don't use auto-employ for. Physicians and bathhouses, actually. Physician, because I build one that holds 2 doctors, so... if they turn it down to 1, it's 50%. And bathhouses are just really bad with their auto-employ. So I always leave them at max, too. Now, we're still out of coal. You recently received a letter from Zwanos the 9th, ruler of Hyla. We can either get money or weaken Hyla's armies. I mean, we could get money, actually. Who's our biggest neighbor? Ducal Seplade. This guy. What does he have? Diamonds and cows. I feel like we have enough money to buy a city. What was it called? Hurtenberg. Baxter Lakes. When I hear that word. I can just afford this city. And we have government points? I might just buy this. I think I'm gonna let them attack me. Sure. Raid redirected. That's what I know it's for. I am gonna buy Hurtenberg. $5.61 million? So I didn't want to buy it from the smaller people because we were close to 100% trust, and rivalry is what scales that down. That's just your size versus theirs, whereas this guy, we're so high up, and then we just had an event here, so that's kind of lying. But Hurtenberg, remove all. So you can see these are all falling. When they're all falling, you can upgrade it right away. Target 1.27. That's a tier 4 city. If any of them are blue, they're growing. And you have to wait, but none of these are growing. And don't know. We need a loyalty building and a 1.2k one? No, we won't. Wow, they're really loyal. We do have 4 tier 1 secret police, is why. And then this can either, I was kind of hoping for a bit of stone too. We could just do meat, but I think we're going to want leather more. Don't really need diamonds for anything yet. Oh, 64%. 84%. Yeah, there you go. Good bit of meat. An enemy host stands west of the city. Our scouts report 420 soldiers. Do I have a fully trained division? These ones aren't great, actually. They're okay. We just added a bit too many. Whereas this guy has 176 people ready at 90%. And 166 and 166. Oh, I only have 1,000 weapons. I don't even have weapons. Oh, this might have been a mistake. Well, we'll get one fully armed squad. They'll take what they can. I mean, actually, I might as well do all 3 and see how they split it up. Curious. I could just tell them to grab different weapons. We have a couple swords, and we have a couple slashy boys. I know, attack. I hate defending in the city. They just beeline for your throne. It's really weird. Now, we might actually lose people here. But then your happiness is a function of your population, right? So even if you lose people... We get 5 shields? They all grab max shields somehow. Okay, these guys didn't grab any. I only had 1,000 armor. 3 of them have 4 out of 4. Which would be 2,400 armor. Darth's opulent oppressors. 46% trained. Cavalry, they're actually pretty good. And then 2 archers. It's unfortunate, because we have a whole ton of guys without armor or shields. Oh, no you don't. Okay, well, charge. Now, we have the numbers, so they might just collapse. I don't know. Yeah, you don't normally charge into the cavalry. These are all my guys with weapons. They should straighten themselves out. And crush their morale. Give me one of those squads. They have weapons too, or just bows? Oh, they do have weapons too. Yeah, we're gonna lose a bunch of people here. Oh, now they've decided they can make formations for some reason. Now, we did scare away their cavalry. These guys won't last long. What are you doing, sir? We only lost 19 guys, actually. Dondorians have a really high native block range. I'm not sure if that counts if they don't have armor or shields, but they have high blocking. Well, we got paid $500,000 to lose 18 people. I don't know if Dondorians like fighting. They do. They like killing. So it's also a little tiny happiness buff. They haven't killed nearly enough yet. They do like killing. Prowess, too. It just still thinks it's mad because the population's falling. It's fine. Yeah, we just straight up bought the city. This ours? It is. Black and white. It's a funny word. Don't know why. It is. Now, why didn't I have more spears? I'm not making them at all. Well, that would do it, wouldn't it? It's when I moved the carpenters. Forgot to change one to spears. I left the shield one here, right? Because he uses leather like they do. But yeah, I forgot to make spears. I make the metal way up there too. Actually, I should be making the spears here. Brightsword, good day. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Appreciate it. Where are the trains? I haven't built them yet. I didn't even build them in my 30k pop city, actually. That railroader game you're playing looks pretty fun, though. I forgot that the music you use in Workers aren't the actual Workers and Resources music. And I tuned in for a minute earlier. And I was like, what's going on here? The graphics have been upgraded. Side graded. Yeah, we're kind of just playing some Songs of Six. Dondorians in the mountain today. Dondorians in the mountain. But in case you missed it, we did a tyrannical playthrough. And I got 33,000 homeless people into one city. We just removed the houses and... yeah. Got it up to 33k pop, and they're all just sleeping in the streets everywhere. It's an awful place to live. Tyrannical Saurus Rex. Yeah, they're 9% happy. It's the most miserable city you could imagine. It's just bodies stacked everywhere in the streets. I had a lot of fun with this one. And I could keep going with it, but I can't make it go fast anymore. So it's going kind of slow, but this was our 33 K-pop city with no homes. Pure industry, pure efficiency. No, they just sleep on the ground. Everywhere, literally everywhere. There's snoring everywhere you go in this city. There's so many people. It's like every single tile has a person on it. And then we also, to keep them in line from revolting, we have 2,400 cavalry. And then 4,704 secret policemen. Yeah, and they just roam the streets. But yeah, every single tile is just like 18 people. I had a lot of fun with this one, actually. And the brawls in this game work based on housing, so I think I'm going to try it again with every species, because they won't be allowed to fight unless you build houses, just because of the way the game's programmed. I already posted it in the Discord too, so if the dev doesn't fix it, that's not on me anymore. But yeah, it's quite the... There's so many people in this one. They're just freaking everywhere. Just all over the place. Really, really fun, actually. Yeah, we got pretty big on the world map too, actually. We're green. So, but that's about where the game goes. I'm out of governors. I'm out of nobles. We only have 3 nobles that aren't governors, but I'm out of promotions anyway, so I couldn't make another high-tier governor. Yeah, just cavalry everywhere and sleeping people. Snores. Middle of the day outside. Pretty fun. Hey, appreciate it. But now we're being a bit more relaxed. Some dwarfs in the mountain. Actually giving our people happiness. You know, you gotta make them happy once in a while. Much less people. 10% of the people here. Exactly, actually. Bit easier to manage so far. I do have a lot of free workers still. I think we just keep turning them all into warriors. We could go this way with it. They like cut stones. And yeah, we're just making, we're still training them all of the army. Dondorians physically like being melee trained. So if you haven't seen this game, it's Songs of Six. It's a really good city builder where your people just have a billion different wants and needs everywhere from like restaurants to cannibalism. And you just kind of have to pick which bars you want to fill, focus on them, and then give them different things. Like, Dondorians like when their buildings are square-shaped. You know, that's one of their happiness. They don't like round. They actually don't not like round. They just prefer square. There are people who dislike things. And they like noise. Humans hate noise. So with Dondorians, you want to have noisy stuff around where they're walking. And mainly play humans, so I'm not actually good at making noisy cities. And noise doesn't travel as far underground as it does outside. But they like living in caves, so I'm actually not doing great with the noise. You know, public punishment, different soil types, how urban or rural it is. Looks like we're pretty... I don't know. Don't actually know how to read that one. Space is how I think I would do urbanization, right? That's open space, no space. Moisture, lighting, guard posts. We're making them happy enough we don't need guard posts. How strong the ground is, which affects the maintenance of the buildings. Maintenance itself, every tile needs to be maintained. Although we're on top of that. It'd be hard to show. Path usage, you know? Really good game. Optimized pretty well, too. Fewer walls and more pillars. So they need the walls, though, or the buildings lose their insulation. Which is a different debuff. I know. We do have lots of pillars, though, because Dondorians do like pillars. Maybe not lots. I can tell you if we have enough. I don't know. It's not ticking back down. No, we need a bit more. A bit more sculptures. You have nobles who boost different industries. And then it's also got combat, kind of like Total War, right? You train your men up, you can put them in squads, different formations, tight, loose kind of thing. Scatter, chase, charge, move fast, fire at will if you have archers, there's cavalry. And then you eventually go out on the world map, conquer other cities to tax them for stuff. So like, these are our taxes coming in. And every resource has to move. So like that cart just disappeared, so that dude is at one of the entrances to our city somewhere. There's somebody leaving. Right, and they'll bring, he's got meat. And I don't think I have an import depot for meat, so he's going to throw it on the ground by the throne. And then one of my warehouse workers will come pick it up. Like, they're throwing fish on the ground here. And you could run it super fast, which is nice. And then, yeah, you just have to keep them happy and loyal and housed and fed and delicious ground fish, right? Wonder what the houseless run would do if I just added 100 houses somewhere, if the people would start going crazy. They might, right? I'm not actually sure. I am going to upgrade our shrines. We might actually go for the Cantors this game. I could have got them last game too. Cantors are these blue people. They're mythical giants. But they require you to capture a haven. Pillars of Memnon. Shrine. So if we bought SOS, we'd have one. We're actually pretty close, because they do live in the north. Oh, is that mine? No, we're green. And then once you capture a haven, you have to meet their specific demands for them to grace you with their presence, but we've already met them. So I couldn't put them in my last city because they don't have as many needs as other people. They don't like to work. So like, this is Dondorians. Like, they like all these buildings, you know, they have all these different environmental needs. Cantors don't. They don't really care about services. They want bathhouses, wells, and hearths. That's it. They don't visit anything else. So they get most of their happiness from housing. And we didn't have housing, right? So I didn't want to let them in and let them angry. But we'll get them this game. And yeah, we're going to upgrade our shrines. And then, right, you can actually watch that in the bars. So, Dondorians, here's our religion, right? And we upgraded the shrine, so 84% of them have access. That's bad, actually. And they're 33% quality, but we just changed them to 66% quality. Who doesn't have access? Those mushroom farms. And down here. Actually, I want to put it near the statues and stuff. There you go. We'll put one up here as well. How far must I have set back the release date? I doubt it. I doubt it. The dev's pretty good about figuring stuff out. And even after it releases, he's going to keep working on it. So, what? I've owned the game for years now, and he's been working on it constantly. He even has help now, so he's not doing it solo anymore. There's another guy, Veneer, working on it as well. Jake and Veneer, the two I know. I think there's a third, but I'm not sure. I only caught on because they use different Englishes. One of them types in American English. One of them types in British English. So the tooltips can end up having both. And there's a lot of text in the game. There's a lot of events, stuff like that, random events like raptors. Whoops, that's after we ate them. Flight of murderous exotic birds has descended upon your city. Luckily, these are too small to hunt your subjects. Right, and this boosts your farms and your conservation, which is spoilage, but halves your health, so it can cause pandemics, or you can eat them, and we ate them. Yeah, a bunch of neat events. Like here we got water pumps, and we're using them to run moisture into our cave to irrigate our mushroom farms. And you only need to irrigate so much of it. Although these were a bit big. They were a bit big. They were kind of hard to irrigate. We ever get this one? 100%. Never grown this many mushrooms. And yeah, then there's a tech tree. There's 3 types of knowledge. Unlike other games, you don't just keep producing it. You have to maintain it. So like if I spent all of my knowledge, which I pretty much have, and then I were to delete my knowledge buildings, they'd forget how to do that stuff. And then the buildings just start degrading and eventually stop working, kind of thing. So you kind of work up to a level of knowledge, but you have to keep working to maintain it. It's funny when they like forget how to use the graveyard or something. And it's like, what do you mean we can't bury people? Actually, we just had that pandemic, didn't we? Yeah, my graveyard's full. I do have a corpse pit. It's actually got a lot of bodies in it too. I don't think Dondorians like graveyards. Oh, they don't mind them. They prefer crypts, though. Twice as much burial value to bury them in crypts. But I can't afford them yet. Where's the crypt? Tombs. 60 points. I think I'd want to get the Grand Temple next, actually. The Grand Temple's main ingredient is Sithalon, the expensive part, and we have it. Supplies. Oh man, am I giving Sithalon to my army? I forgot Dondorian armies use Sithalon. They don't actually need that. It's purely for morale boost. And they're crappy armies. That's way too expensive. Where is my army supply depot? Don't pick up Sithalon. And then these guys, they gotta go pick up stuff, right? So my armies currently need armor and spears and shields and clothes and rations, and it was Sithalon, and they would like to have alcohol, but they don't. Don't think they need Sithalon. We'll find out if they abandon us. But yeah, 8 a day is pretty expensive, actually. New shrine. So this is showing where people have tried to visit it and failed, because there wasn't one down here before. But now that it's charging up, when someone tries to visit it from here, it'll go white again. Pretty neat game. A lot of information all the time. And I should be exporting some of these things that are capped out. What aren't we exporting? Not exporting pottery. Although we have negative clay if I started. So I don't know if I want to do that unless we have like 10,000 clay on the ground, which we might. Nah, there's only a couple hundred clay. We had a lot of leather on the ground. Should be exporting that. Or holding more armor. Actually, for next time we get attacked, I could only outfit 1 full squad. And yeah, this isn't full yet. So let's hold 3,300, because I have it set to export at 90%. So that means we'll have 3,000 armor. We should to have 3,000 shields too. And spears. I never fixed that. I talked about fixing it and never fixed it. I moved my carpenters and never put a spear maker back. So I'm making the metal right here. You can make spears out of rocks too. Yeah, I should put another carpenter up here. Where? This is all going to be an iron mine. They like living in the mountain. I don't know if they care so much about working outside the mountain. I think I'm gonna get rid of this mushroom farm, actually. Dig it out. Yeah, because then we can do more metal, even though we're out of coal. I'm gonna make them put that wall right back. There. And actually here. I blueprinted all my stuff so it all fits in the same spaces. Except for the smelter I used, apparently. I did fix it. Just used the wrong one. Yeah, it used to be 22 by 8. Changed it to 23. Which side do I want the metal to output? On the right. And everything's distance-based, proximity, right? If you click on a building, it'll tell you how efficient it is. This one's only 80% efficient. Because he's got to... Oh, he's got to go find coal. Because we're not making much coal. And then I'll take this. We'll make some spears here. Yeah, really good game. Demo is also free, and the full game, just last patch. No time limit or anything, just free. Don't like that I can't see the roads from that angle. Don't have a woodcutter yet. Or at all. I don't actually know if Dondorians like working at woodcutters. Workstation. Minus 200% fulfillment. No, they hate it. Job satisfaction is something. There's different species. They all like different jobs. You got Dwarfdorians and Cretonians. They're vegetarian pig people. They like to farm and eat. Garthemes, they're bug people. Humans. Evil psychopaths. Amoebias, fish people. And dark elves. I don't know, they're kind of... it says they're tiny forest elves. But they're also cannibals. So... I think they're more dark. They even have a preferred, like, flavor palette of what type of people they like to eat. Like, they really like cannibalism, but they really, really like to eat humans and dwarves. You know, they have a preferred flavor palette. And then, yeah, you can make spears out of rocks, right? But it uses twice as much wood to make half the spears as opposed to metal for this. They move faster than everybody else? Didn't know that, actually. I took the nudist trait, so my movement is boosted by 10%. Oh, they're significantly faster, eh? 4.5 tiles for 6.3 tiles a second. 4.5 for humans. Yeah, they're a lot faster. Acceleration, same acceleration. So you gotta catch him in that first 10 feet, you know? Easier to see all army stats? Well, I mean, movement's not necessarily an army stat. It's the most useful, I think, for this. Moving resources. Movement, 4.9. I only have the one species here. 6.9, 4.9. Arganash, 9.9. And then in the middle, Cantors. We're training up 4,000 people. We don't have 4,000 people, but that's how many I've told to train. Built them some pools, you know? I got all kinds of amenities in this city. Bathhouses, but I keep running into coal. Unavailable coal. Should probably just import some. I do have, like, unlimited money. Oh, one of our cities. Cities, you tax them for different things they can produce. That one was doing the Scythalon. No, any of our bordering cities have coal? And we're bordering all animals, which is normally pretty good, because leather's a really good resource. And Scythalon is good for Dondorians. There's coal. Mounts. I already own this city. This is a bad city. It has 71 area and 71 moisture, which means you really have to spend a lot of points upgrading its area to get the region capacity up. And that lets you upgrade it to different tiers of towns, which gives you more workforce, which you can then spend on upgrades. But this is just a bad city. Flansburgh has coal, but this is his capital, so I don't think he'll sell me Flansburgh. Only because I'm not physically touching it. He'll only sell you things that you physically border. Cheaper and easier to buy drinks than make them? I could definitely agree with that. They use so many different resources. Pottery and fire and... In your predominantly human region, Paphilia, the Talapi minority lays claim to many stretches of undeveloped land. This includes minor mines, forests full of game, and prime settlement spots. Your human subjects want to make use of these areas. While the gains will not be enough to affect the output of any one resource, the lower cost of living would allow for higher taxes. The undeveloped parts of the region are your property, and the Talapis have just assumed custodianship, so it would be within your rights to let the humans settle there. If you support the humans, the region will be a bit more productive for a while, but experience tells you the Talapis will find a way to discourage the settlers sooner or later. Usually they cannot be traced back to them directly, but everyone knows who was responsible. Paphilia. It's mostly human. Though Talapi are better at farming animals. Let's favor the Talapis. Reaffirming the claims of the Talapis was something that came as a bit of a surprise to them. News of this quickly spread to their kin in other lands. So Talapi rulers like me more. Affected 19 royalties. Wow, in our last game, the Talapis got wiped off the map right at the start. There's like 50 nations when it starts, and the AIs kind of fight each other. So, human loyalty down, human population down. What's the end game? Didn't affect that. It said it wasn't going to affect taxes much. So, it didn't really affect us at all. Except Talapian leaders like us more, and humans like us less. I should have thought about that with our neighbors. Kinship, kin treatment down. So I don't actually have a Talapi neighbor to trade with. Oh, it just affected all 19 other royalties. I was going to say the tilapies have been wiped off the map again, man. Favored tilapies. Yeah, I probably should have favored the humans. Look, they only have like 700 people left each. Versus like Fishman at 56,000. Pigman has 136,000 people. Ah, there's a good tilapia. Maybe they won't get wiped this time. I'm holding right click. It kind of shows you what their best resources are. There could be other ones too, but it's usually pretty accurate. Looking for coal. Landsberg, but I'd have to fight Ducal Sepblade. And he's way bigger than me. Where is your army? $2,600 men. That's like my entire population. Okay, I can't fight him yet. You know what? I could switch a... Oh, we have a dead noble. How did that happen? Must have happened a while ago. You, sir. You get a nobility. Now, we have to find out what he was doing. We got our mushrooms boosted. Carpenter. Feel like it was cut stone. Definitely was, but we're still positive on cut stone. And I wanted to boost my coal. That's right. So nobles give a huge boost to stuff, but you only get 10 nobles and so many promotions. So right now we are making 349 coal ourselves. And there's him. He's boosting 50 out of the 74 workers at tier 0, and now we're making 924. We have enough coal now. Why is my ore mine so bad? Oh, I made it small. Okay. We gotta expand this to here. Actually, I could just build a second one. I don't know if that's the right move, actually. I think I expanded. I need to make more smelters, though. Oh, I already did. Look, I'm way ahead of myself. Perfect. Spears should start going up. Yeah. So many stats, aren't there? There's so many numbers in this game. I love it. And you gotta balance them all, right? The game has a little thing up here that tells you when it's mad at you. I have this one turned off, which would have this flashing red. It doesn't like it when you store too much. It wants you to export it all, which I'm doing. I'm exporting most of it. There are a few things. I could start exporting cut stone, but I don't actually have a stone mine. We're just picking up stone from mining the cave out. So there is a finite amount for us right now. There's stone on the map. Mountainous map has a lot of raw mats like these, whereas a map with no mountain would have crappy raw mats. Or like a map with lots of water would have lots of clay kind of thing. There's always push and shove. Bakery too. Well, that was a mistake. They don't even like bread. Bakery. A lot of the buildings are the same size. Bakery and smelter. I just didn't switch it right when I switched it. Now we're making more metal. I'll quick that one up. Yep, all of the stats. All of them. And again, actually, for anybody watching, if the stream does end abruptly, someone has been driving around my province, burning down infrastructure. So they burnt down 6 cell towers and whatever they're called, internet hubs over the weekend, which is why I wasn't streaming. And it's usually around right now that they do it, and they haven't been caught yet. So if my stream goes offline suddenly, I'm not hanging up on you. Somebody lit another internet hub on fire. which is pretty crazy, actually. And if you see two dudes with silver hair in a black SUV, which describes like 95% of the population here, make sure to call it in. Yeah, no, it was weird though. Yesterday, my whole town didn't have the internet or cell service. I've never seen so many people outside before. It's a beautiful day too. It's the perfect day for it. Like normally there's like dog walkers, you know, the odd dog walker, the odd jogger. It's just freaking everybody was outside. I think society would heal a lot if we actually turned off the internet one day a week. But yeah, not actually cool. It's not funny either. It's pretty serious. They're gonna get into a lot of trouble. Hopefully. I mean, they might just get away with it too. Suspiciously won't happen while I'm streaming, though. That's a bad joke. You can see where they want to walk, right? That's desire path. So people have been walking here. The road is faster. So if they're taking that way, it means that's faster even without the road. Just kind of put a road there. I always forget to put roads in like the entrances to the buildings. There you go. But again, every tile you place takes maintenance too, right? That's going to up our stone maintenance. Very little. But it does. Now, I'm used to playing humans where I build big soundproof barriers. There aren't actually that much entrance space here. Entrance to the houses. I don't think we finished upgrading those, did we? You can put basements and upstairs in the houses. Game gets confused when you have multiple overlays open at once. I never put houses down here. I bet you they're homeless. No? Really? They're willing to live really far from work. Never put food down there, but I put a warehouse for it. So we can put food down there. See, I like to have the food near decorations. They're gonna get the food from right here. Statues. Light. Might come from the other side. Somewhere to sit. There's also flowers and stuff like that. Dwarves don't care about it. They just want statues and pillars. And lights, actually. And then that's everything but a stage and a fight pit that we have for now. So if I put a fight pit and a stage down there, I'll put houses down here and they won't have to travel anymore. Shrine. What was I missing? Stages. This is where they put on plays, you know, about how great you are. I don't actually know what the plays are about. My last city, they definitely weren't about how great I was. But they weren't about how bad I was either, because the punishment for that was death. So, yeah, you can set your own laws too, actually. Set, you know, flashing. Sentence them to be moved to second-tier citizens. You can jail them, exile them, hang them, eat them. You know, whatever you want. We're trying to go for a utopia, though, and if you keep them 100% loyal and happy, they just don't commit crimes. So, That's what we're going for. They're not 100% happy, so they probably are committing crimes. Yeah, they are. Yesterday, 5 flashings, 2 thefts, 1 vandal, 1 murder, 5 people disrespected me, and 8 people criticized me. Critics are those who simply think and speak in a manner that displeases us, slandering their Lord and Savior, openly showing their contempt for your rule. I am out of wood. Shoot. Well, I still have a bunch marked, actually. It's just, this is closer, I guess. I told them to dig the entire mountain out, which probably wasn't wise. Ah, and I want to get to this coal, too. Now I can force them to work over here. 20 men, here, please. All 2. This can be dangerous in the summer or winter, because they do die from weather. Each of these are going to be 20 people here. We'll put like 200 people over here. You can also build a woodcutter to constantly produce wood, but I don't know, it regrows pretty quick. And then you can see that it's regrowing, right? This has been cut down recently, less recently, even less recently, hasn't been cut down in a while. I think, yeah, we just go with this bottom part. Over here, maybe. This is pretty far from the throne, so they won't just go do that. Temperature is rising to an extreme level. So see, I said it could be dangerous, but it's fall. So extreme in the fall, that's actually pretty hot. 35 is pretty hot for dwarves. Dwarves like cool climates. I don't think I've given them any clothes yet. 3? That affects their weather resistances. There's so many numbers in this game. You never really think about it until you're pointing at them all, eh? A little blue symbol will pop up here if any of them are about to die from heat. That person died, but from murder, not from heat. Someone just succumbed to disease. 7 new rooms. Smelter, smelter. More training grounds. Ah, that's where my workers went. Sweet. So we have 576 people currently training to be in the army. Market, fight pit, food stall, stage. How's the leather? Good? I think I'm gonna build some more libraries. I do think we go with the Grand Temple early, because we have Sithlon already. And I forgot to build a second graveyard, didn't I? It's not full anymore, because there wasn't just a pandemic, and graveyards have to be built outside. Which Dondos don't really like much. That's a good spot. Apparently this one has lights. Lighting overlay. Oh, there it is. Exposure. So that just means they're too far from a well, or from a lake, or a pool. That will count as a wrongful death, which they don't like. And it snowed. Is it still 35? It's 19 and snowing. That's weird. It's like the spring here. Oh. I haven't hunted the animals on the map yet today, have I? You have hunters that go off of the map to hunt, and then there's also some creatures that spawn on the map. And they can die to hunting those too, actually. There's cows, war beasts. These things, stag beasts. I think they're only in the cold climate. I wonder if there's a unique hot climate one too. Has YouTube shadow banned me looking for the alerts and don't get them? I haven't streamed the last few days, actually. There was no internet. No, so you didn't miss anything. I was just off schedule. I hope not. I'm like 50 subs away from getting monetized. It'd be a bad time. It'd be a bad time. No, somebody actually was driving around for like the last 3 days burning down internet infrastructure in my province. They burnt down 6 towers and their related substations. One of them happened to be the one that connects my house. It is crazy, actually. They haven't caught him. Yeah, I warned people like 15 minutes ago. If I hang up on you, it's around the time they've been doing it every day. So, I don't know, though. They were pretty front page news today. So, same in Berlin. Somebody's burning down infrastructure. Yeah, you never know if it's going to be an outside actor or just a 5G conspiracist, or you know what I mean? Who it would be, really. Find out when, if they catch him. Two times? They did it 6 times this weekend. Here. Seems excessive. We actually have a lot of water pressure left. I could put another pool up here. $45,000 people without electricity for a week in Germany. Wow. Only targeting internet infrastructure here. Gotta be some Luddite? It could be. $30K Pop City? It's still there. It runs pretty slow now. It runs at like this speed, maximum. Changes take a really long time on this speed. There's not much left to do with it. We spent all our government points. We used all the upgrades, all the noble promotions, which we're going to get like 50 more of this game. 10, 12, 16, 20. And 58 more promotions. 48? 58. I lost my math in my head there. No redundant trasses? I'm getting multiple words I don't know in both chats. Anorak cult? Grimdawn? Trasses? No redundancy. No, there's only one road across my province. There's nowhere to put the redundancy. No. Yeah, we do have redundant power. Because we run on hydropower like 99.9% of the time. But there's a gas plant close to the capital, just in case the lines get taken out. But it's left idling or off most of the time. Oh, you meant there was no redundant cable in Germany. Okay, well, we don't really have much either. Just because there's not even a redundant road system. Yeah, spamming the guards and secret police kept the loyalty high. And if your loyalty is above 100%, happiness doesn't matter. So we had them at the end of that 33K Pop City, they were at 9% happiness. But you see they're both orange now, because my loyalty is under 100. I have a lot of money. Here's $100,000. So if your loyalty is still green, the happiness doesn't really matter. It's a redundant road is horseback. No, there's not even... Okay, you could. There's the old rail line. You probably could get down that. People ride down it on four-wheelers and stuff. The old abandoned rail line. So yeah, horses would work. Maybe I should get a horse. Wow, a lot of people just died. Misadventure. An accident somewhere. I have the accident notifications turned off. Oh, I'm scrolled down. There we go. One of my barrackses. But yeah, spamming the guards and secret police definitely helped. I spend a significant amount of my time clearing out grass and trees and shrubberies from my property. A horse might actually be beneficial. Goat at the bare minimum. Although it led to me buying a flamethrower this year, which is pretty fun, actually. Just hooks onto a propane tank and lets me throw fire at plants. It's satisfying. Doesn't last very long though, they grow back with a vengeance. But I wouldn't have had an excuse to buy a flamethrower otherwise, so, you know, you take what you can get. Yeah, I'm just gonna pave this. Yeah, there's a few horse farms around here. See, I enjoy gardening and plants. I don't enjoy picking 4-inch tall pine trees out of my property every single week. They spread like freaking wildfire. Alders? But I do like gardening. But it's not like in my garden. It's in my driveway, in my freaking... in my garden too, I guess. In my lawn and in my... everything. Speaking of, how we doing for trees here? Did we get them all? Oh yeah, look, we got tons of free workers now. Sell them to city folk for $5 a pop? I think you underestimating how city the place where I live is. There's definitely more trees than people. It's like 99% trees. Pine trees too, all pine trees. No, there's other trees, but it is like 99% pine trees. Even the city is full of trees. Let them fly for a second, I think. I don't know, they're still happy. They're really healthy. I don't like giving them more food when they're healthy, because food can be expensive, but we have a lot of food. Could give them cut stones. I think that's expensive too, though. The wood and the furniture is expensive because I keep running out of wood. think Sithalon's way too expensive. Could give them more clothing. Also don't have many food days. Turn your food into rations and stack up food days. I really like that. Could make another ration maker. Where is it? Here? And my stone cutters are all in weird spots. Bad coal? I don't think I'm gonna pick that up. I don't know why when I copy something in the mountain, half the time it picks it up as clay. I don't know if it actually matters. I'm gonna put another ration maker right here. I just canceled what looked like an important message. Administrative error in mounts recently unearthed bureaucratic error that should have been glaringly obvious. Did I miss the first part of that? Oh, so Mounts has less loyalty, but more production per minute. And they're still good, so it doesn't matter. All my events keep affecting Mounts. It's kind of weird. I also have too much money. When your money goes too high, you start losing it to inflation. Here. No, I don't want to buy a city. It's going to make somebody mad at me. Am I neighbors with Lenport? Because I am running out of fish. I think that's Dondorians. They have 3 foods they like. Fish are one of them. Lenport. Stance, honor, titles. So this is still doubled because I redirected that raid. I don't know how long that lasts for, but that was a long time ago. $10 million. Wow, it's an expensive region. Where's my city? Because distance to your city makes a difference too. The Risen Fields. And all the cities around me are the exact same. Yeah, I want Lenport. 10 million bucks. They won't barter for it either. That's their money. 3 million bucks? How did I get 25 bread? Oh, because I built those accidental bakeries. I don't think I have enough stuff. Oh man, it's gonna be close actually. Don't use that, or that, or that, or that, or that. That. Lenport. Last game was the first game I ever bought a city. Now, see, these aren't all falling, they're growing. So we actually only have 107 plus 61. We don't even have 300 people here yet. So we gotta let this city cook for a minute. And I don't have any money. We will in a second. There's some. It thinks we can upgrade. See, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You have to wait for the blue ones to move in, whereas the red ones are all falling. So even though it says that's the target, it's kind of lying. The region of Lenport has very low public order and could rebel any day. That's actually kind of dangerous. Little army to straighten them out for a minute. See, even though the target's there, it's gone down. And we actually want the target to be 1.2 thousand. That, so that'll bring it up to tier 4. But if you upgrade it to here, which needs 300 pop, and then it drops below 300 pop, the whole city breaks. It's kind of a pain. Is there an issue where if you develop too slowly, sorry, super cool ant, I just saw that, neighbors become too strong and box you in, preventing you from expanding? Well, there's always ways to break out, like I just did there. I bought a city, right? And they're usually $5 to $10 million. So you could definitely build up your economy and buy a city. You can sack a city, so a lot of times he won't keep his army on your border. And like each city will have a defense force. So like if I was boxed in here, I could march my army in and trespass and then declare war from here and capture his city instantly and then sue him for peace. But on this patch, you need money to sue for peace, and what I found worked better is get 2 armies and sack 2 of his cities at once. And then when you sue him for peace, sell him back 1 city, and he'll take peace, and you can get the other one to kind of break through his lines. And if you could split his empire up, they usually collapse too. But you can definitely get boxed in really hard. Definitely. If he parks his army on your border, it can be a lot trickier. Where's the city I just bought? Lenport. See, so it only has 200 people now. So I can't actually upgrade it, and it would have broken. Now, there's other ways as well. You can build embassies, and then go to their court, and try and sabotage their empire, which can cause it to collapse as well. It says it decreases their loyalty, or their opinion of you. You can increase the opinion, or you can straight up try and kill them. Which, if one of these guys likes you more, they all have different traits. Believes in diversity and equal value in all races of 6. Jolly and fun, but important tasks may suffer. Seeker of glory, who will eagerly find or create a conflict for chance of battle. Impacted greatly by flattery and defense. Right, so maybe their current ruler, simply better at most tasks. Some call it weakness, but others call it chivalry. Values life and will choose life when possible. So you can find somebody who's more apt to you. Yeah, and large neighbors will collapse on their own sometimes. Definitely. Especially if they get too large. And then they'll leave a bunch of free lands and you can usually break out. Although I find when they collapse, they're able to sustain their giant army for a lot longer than they should be able to. So it can still be tricky. Lenport. So this one's going to take a while. Just skill up. Look, we already have 600,000 back because we're not losing it all to inflation. And a lot of our goods were over full. So we didn't actually lose that much. I lost a lot of armor and shields and spears. And Sithalon, actually. Who it still says supplies for Sithalon. Turned that off a long time ago. I guess it just doesn't wear out very fast. The game still thinks we're using it. New Mason. We're still digging. Just digging. Lots of people in the army now. Well, we're eventually going to want 12,000 people. Let's just set it there and let it figure it out. See what we can improve the easiest. What only had 84% access? I think it was my shrines, right? 94. Yeah, that's good. Retirement's a really big happiness bar that I rarely do. Someone's getting hurt by the weather. Yeah, we did cut some trees down really far away. And they wouldn't have access to anything, so they're probably triggering the lack of access out there. Where's a fight pit? No, apparently none of them have tried to go to a fight pit from out there. They do like Sithalon mining, actually. Oh, it has the iron too. That's not really great. I think I expand this now. Well, it's going to block this road off. Kind of the main road. Could just build another one. Oh, I can't copy that? Which I can. A room that can be furnished must be selected. Really? What about that? Huh? No. Interesting. I think I don't want two separate ones, because then this one might be getting like one or two piled up here, and they'll come grab that, while this one sits full. I think it'll be better as one full one. It's gonna make them kind of walk all stupid to get places. Nah, that's a dead end too, though. They have to go over there anyways. So it already has the storage. Although the storage should be up top, kinda. If you put them on top of the stuff, it actually reduces the output. 505. 512. And you just want to get the efficiency up to 100. Build me a mine. And that'll project noise now onto all the hallways, which will be good. Statue and some light. My workforce is still fine. Oh, it didn't turn itself up. It can hold 397 people now. Let's put 250 in there for now. They're cooking. Lenport's probably ready for its first upgrade. %, proximity. Nice. And we're gonna get fish from here to start. So we're fishing our whole map, which is one lake. We chose a map without water on it, really. I still have 400 free tiles of pressure. Not gonna mine that rock. I could put a pool up there too, actually. These don't have any input. I move these over to here. Now they do hold a lot of workers. Let the noise out. Don't know why I didn't mind this anyways. Whoops. Going too thick, are we? Oh. Back road. Yeah, then we can put something else here. Empty housing here anyways. 8 homeless. I never did put houses down here, actually. There were no fish on this map, actually. There's a little, it'll show you, there's like a little fish symbol that appears when it's a good fishing spot. And there were none, which was kind of weird. I hadn't seen that before. But yeah, there's little red fish that appear in the good fishing spots. I can't even really show it. Yeah, like it'll show fish symbols here. There's also no deep water, so I can't show that either. Cancel. Yeah, they did redo that. That's why I quick saved. And I very rarely play with ocean, but where the shallows meet deep water yield the most fish. I very rarely play on ocean maps, which is where you'd have the big ocean fisheries. But I used to cover every tile with fish. I didn't in my human city, because humans don't actually like fish, but I think fish are like the best resource for early game, just because they happen constantly. So if anyone is ever actually starving, they'll go grab a fish directly. Now, this is a terrible fishery. There was no water on this map. It always gives you one little lake, even if you choose one without water, I think just so you can put water pumps. I do actually have innovation. You can refund text in this, so you should never really just sit on knowledge. But I don't really need anything. Ration making. We have so many free workers, though. Not many of them are ration makers. Actually says we're negative meat, too. See that one city we took that has one level of fishery in it is making 24, 25 times the fish that we were. But yeah, if you're playing amoebias and you pick an ocean map, you can get so much fish. I don't even have to delete these, actually, but I think I should. They start immigrating really fast, above 90% happiness. A band of raiders are at my border. They seem quite a bit stronger than the first group. Oh, that's unfortunate. 800 soldiers. Do not have enough weapons for this. Well, these guys are grabbing spears. No, that's wrong. Why is the sword symbol staying there? That's weird. Now, it let me grab more than we could last time. For some reason. So, you guys also arm up. 67% trained, 89% trained. Well, our people do like combat, so let's go for it. You can let them attack your city too. You can build walls and put catapults on them and stuff. I never do, but you can. I find the in-city combat still a bit janky. They try and bum rush your throne too hard, and if they touch it, they win. They brought a catapult. 7% trained. Terrible training. No weapons. No weapons. Terrible weapons. No training. Oh, they're just gonna break. With no training, their morale's really low. The blue bar in the bottom. Compared to ours. Now, who actually got weapons? You guys? Tight formation. We should stand still because we're spearmen, but we have better weapons and armor, and they can shoot us and we can't shoot them. So, charge. You guys move fast to here. You guys move fast to here. Did you not hear me? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Charge. The AI doesn't like it when you get behind them. Well, look at this guy go. Individual speed. You go scare them away. Spearmen are really bad at charging. But see, they don't have any training. Wow. One man lost. 862 kills, apparently. They were not stronger than the last force. For those about to die, we salute you. What game intro from, I don't know, late 90s, early 2000s ended with that? Here's your trivia for the day. Still probably one of the best games ever made, I think. Crackpot Claire lies dead at my feet. They've made a bunch since, but none of them, I think, held up to the first one. Gladiator's Battle Cry? It is, yeah, but it was the last line in the intro to a game. One of the coolest intros too. Like back in the day when everything was 640 by 480 and the cinematics had to be like you know, pre-baked. Carmageddon. Such a good game. You know, if you went back and played it, it's probably terrible graphics now, but... But to child me? Carmageddon was sick. I don't even need to delete those. You know what? I could improve their training rate with my blue points. %30 boost to soldiering. Because yeah, we have 720 people training at once. And I want more, actually. These aren't trained up yet. No homeless, except for the nobles. The nobles' houses are super expensive, and they still haven't really figured out what they're going to do with them. Like, they take 4 workers, too. And I'd need to add diamonds to my city. And they only count as 1 homeless person each, which, as I've learned in my last playthrough, homelessness doesn't really matter all that much anyways. So we're just going to leave them out of it for now. Do need to add another happiness, which is unlocked by yellow science, which is these, which is leather. We do still have leather on the ground. Not how much they actually hate living outside like this. Or just working outside? I guess they're not living outside. $60 more leather? Yeah, we're good. City's growing. They take a long time to start, especially the Dondorians. But once they get going, it grows at like 2%. So 2% of 10, you know, is twice as fast as 2% of 5, and then... super slow. Some of the other species grow a lot faster. 7.5 for humans. They're pretty slow too. Cretonians are really fast. 0%. Well, they're not growing right now, but they are fast. Same with Garthemes. And you can choose which species live in the city too. But like if you ban a species, then the nations of that species will have less kin treatment. Raid redirected. Man, that's lasting a really long time. It's not a permanent one either. I cut off his nation. I didn't even realize. I didn't think Lenport would cut it off, but apparently. That's how he gets the Sethalon, see? Carved out a bit of territory for it. Furniture out of cut stone. Now, that's probably because they're going further and further to pick up the stones, which is fair. Make it a little bit faster, please. Could put some of my science points into that too, actually. Tiny little bit. I'm making tools too. Basic carpentry. $1.6 mil this year. It went down. Oh, I'm out of wood. Always out of wood. It's not quite fully regrown yet. Probably didn't need the carpentry boost. It's summer. The mining in the cave is just closer than this. No free workers. A couple hundred people here. Something just scared them. See that? No violent animal around here. There are saber-toothed tigers down here. Smilodons. I don't remember cutting stones down here. Minus 159 workers. What'd I build? Mason, library. Master of Mushroom Farms has passed. Replace. I put the workers here. These are each 20 workers. I forced them to come over here and do it. And then they should be coming out of my warehouses, unless I haven't set it up yet. Yeah, so come out of the warehouses. So that's Master Prio. This is what they like to do, or that's how I have it set. This is what they're good at, they like to do. I only have the one species, so it doesn't matter. They're doing everything. Ophelia's pastures have lost a lot of their flocks to predation recently. Your subjects were not idle and fortified them with palisades, but it did not slow whatever did this down at all. The walls were not forced open and no tunnels were dug beneath them. That leaves flying, climbing, or very large predators. Command your subjects to find whatever did this and kill it, or you could tell them to avoid conflict and collect the scales. The scales will be used partly to buy replacement livestock, and the rest will be delivered to you. We did confront last time. And it nuked the city, actually, so we'll collect. Relieved at not having to confront the beast directly, your subjects started to collect the glittering scales methodically. Considering how long this had been going on before, there should be a wealth of them on the fields. 11 days for them to collect that. Did it nuke Ophelia? Last time we confronted it, like halved the population. This is ready for its next upgrade. More fish. But yeah, that's the workstation. I have it hotkeyed. I don't actually remember where the button is. This one. Area, they'll work the closest tile to this, and then workers. But yeah, we manufactured the negative workforce just to get the wood filled up. Novakin is mad at us. Okay, what happened there? They were all freezing to death anyways, actually. They were all dying of hypothermia, so I'm glad he distracted me. Why is he extorting me? He must have lost some cities. Oh? What? Yeah, he lost some cities. I did want that haven, actually. We're starting to get kind of far, though. 76% proximity. The third tier road is way overpriced on this patch. I think Dougal Sepplade is at war with him. I think that was his. But he has 3 havens, which we do want. So I'll wait for him to threaten me, and then we'll wipe him off the map, actually. I don't even see an army. Where? This army's not even that big. Like, he just threatened me, but that's, I won't have international support until he does the next threat. Novikin. They make ridiculous demands, too, actually. No trespassing, please. It's come to our attention that a rumor has been spread that you once trapped dozens of your subjects behind walls until they starved. Now, while those close to you know it isn't true, it has affected your standing amongst the other factions of 6 significantly. We do not know who started the rumors, but we suspect the ruler of Novikin, so now we have more international support, should we choose to attack him. He won't care. He won't care either. They both trust us enough that it shouldn't matter. Now, his army, 3.82k, and my one squad is 1.11k. What? Dealing with you was a chore. Consider business forfeit. I should have declared war already, but I don't think we're quite ready. Army 1 has 7 victories. Army 2 only has 2, so bigger morale boost, the more victories. Combine them into Army 1. Let's go to our city. These guys are both mostly trained, so go join Army 1. Your army supply depot, it's really slow to rev itself up. So if you send out troops, just turn it up yourself. And that's going to tank our workforce. I just sent 200 people away. That's fine. We're at 3.7k now. Tiny little city so far. Although our last city was much bigger. 33k on the last one we did last week. And no houses. They had a terrible time. They were 9% happy. Yeah, they had an awful time. Hey, where are you going? Dick? Am I supposed to declare war on you all the way over there? Now I'm just waiting for the goods to get here. I don't think I actually have enough stuff to supply as many people as I sent out, but it'll be close. Could give them extra morale with Sithalon, actually. There, he came back. Good. Now, I don't think we'll get any of these full, but got the Cithalon full. Pretty close, actually. I wish Army 2 wasn't here. Move a tile so I can see you. 3.24, 3.83, and then we need Operation Stand in Front of My Men. Actually, we could get some decent cavalry, too. Go around behind them. Cavalry with that type of sword are really, really strong. Not sure about hammer cavalry. It says they're strong. Fully armed cavalry. These guys are really strong. Cavalry seem like the cheapest. Like, they're expensive, but compared to their power... Now he's gonna have an extra 500 people. But I'm pretty sure we win this. Oh. Everyone hated that. That's weird. Should have had... I think it's been too long since he spread the rumors, maybe. 3 days? I think you have to declare war right away when that happens. Hey, get the frig back here, man. Marching to Novakin. He's going to defend his capital. Yo. Not cool. I can't actually afford these mercenaries. You have to fight them. How many people are in his capital? There's only 600 people there. I don't like to... Stop stopping. I don't like to take their capital first, because then all their other cities fall, and you gotta compete with them. I need money. That's me. Importing that, I think. Using all my shields, so that's gonna go. Didn't use all my shields. He juked me. He's juking me. Ducal Sepblade. Not an actual demand, where it's negative. That's the one that he does before he cancels your trade deal, which will bankrupt us as well. Same with Hyla. Wow, we got really bad international support for that war. Oh, he stopped. Yes. I'm gonna spend the money. We'll lose less people. They ran away. Wow. Cantors. He even had cantors. Alright, well, we wiped this army. I'm gonna go take this one first. It has Haven 2, which is what we wanted. So I don't need the mercenaries anymore. He won't be able to raise that army back up to any sort of strength. Now our workforce is tanked. Only coming out of the warehouses, though. No more trade partner. That's okay, they'll forgive us. Don't know if I'm producing enough rations or clothes to keep these guys out. Yep, we are. Yeah, he'll try re-raising his army, but he won't be able to get the training or anything in. Keeping my pop small. I'm playing Dondorians. So they don't breed on their own. They only march out of the forest when they're fully grown. So you can only grow the population. You could buy them and free them, or you have to keep their happiness above 90, and I'm just not pushing it all that hard. But there's no natural reproduction for Dondorians. So they don't grow naturally. The window was actually missing a second ago. Was it not just missing? Oh, that was on all. Yeah, they can't have children. No one knows where they come from, actually. They just kind of march out of the forest as adults. They don't even know where they come from. Training grounds. We just got 1.78 thousand metal from the predation in our pastures. Ah, that's why my workforce is so bad. That'll fix it a bit. Dig that back out. I moved those over here. They don't have any inputs, so they're good on the outskirts. How long have I been playing the game? Since the patch before religion was introduced. I don't know, version 4 something or 5 something. I remember buying the game to get religion because I thought it'd be a neat addition. Hour-wise, I'm not sure. Somewhere between, I'd say, 1100 and 1400. Steam says 1400 hours. But the game used to minimize when you clicked off of it. And there were a lot of times where I just wouldn't realize the game was running. So I'd say somewhere well over 1,000 hours. No, the only game I played more obsessively than this, I think, is Workers and Resources, because I've owned that a lot less time, and I have double the hours in it now, and that one's never been minimized. Yeah, that one's never been minimized. Okay, that's an actual threat. This is a problem. Once they get into these loops, if he wasn't, you should be able to freaking negotiate these. I wish he could, because I would give him this if he didn't want mounts. But Dougal Sepplade's much bigger than us, and he's in a loop now, which is bad. Betrayal. There's something wrong with the extortion on this patch. It happens way too fast. They do it every day. I think it should be once or twice a year. They get into a bad loop, but we'll end up doing what I said a minute ago. And we'll sack one of his cities and sell it back to him for peace. So I think his army is bigger than our empire. I didn't just spend all my money. That might be fightable. Workers and Resources? I don't think there's any bugs in it. It's obtuse, for sure. It's very obtuse. There's a lot of things you would think were bugs. If you, whoa, just clicked on the Steam page. There's a lot of things that are hard to figure out, for sure. Very complicated. Yeah, that's the review I just read. Definitely. My last Republic in that, we got rid of public transit and gave everybody private cars. So we had like 1,000 different cars driving around on the map. It was awful. I loved it. Yeah, this whole world map thing could definitely use some love. Definitely. Their defenses are falling. See, his army is training back up, and it says he has strength, but that's mostly just crap. Oh, now we have raiders. Yeah, the world map on this patch is harsh. It's pretty harsh. So now they're raiding Hurtenberg, and if its population drops below 1.4k, the whole city stops working. Now I could actually recruit a new army. I should start training people from my... This is like your population pool of all your cities on the map. These are people from your city, and these are mercenaries. I'm gonna march out another dude from the city. Tank our population more. And Dougal Sepplade is spreading rumors about us now. I hope he's not into his stupid little rut. He definitely is, though. He'll start extorting faster than the betrayal and extortion comes off and get himself into an anger loop like he obsesses over you. It's not good. And Hyla is now mad at us. The problem is I'm so much bigger than Novikin now. If I don't wipe him off the map, he's just going to do this again. Yeah, the world map's kind of janky on this patch. Bandits have been spotted. Oh, man. Fila. They have a lot more than 1.2k, so that can be rated for a while before it'll crash. Come on, get your weapons. Have I fast forwarded that much? Or are we just out? We're not out. Go ahead, buddy. This is gonna be bad. Wonder if I need another army supply depot soon. Gave him the Sithalon first. Raiders have really bad training, so that's probably good enough there. Really shouldn't spend my money because we don't have any trade deals. They don't keep getting supplied once you start moving them. I'd never build catapults, so I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I would definitely suggest Workers and Resources as another game, though, but it's equally difficult to learn as this. Who are my men? Alright, Shields of Crom. Operations stand in front of us. Oh, they're cavalry. That's okay. Charge them. Hey. No. There you go. Psych. Yeah, raiders have really bad morale. And they're really dumb on the cavalry, actually. No. Nope. There you go. You. Hit him. Charge. Notice I'm making my mercenaries take the charge so my men don't die. Lost 2 men, and they weren't ours. But I probably should build catapults, especially because I'm Dondorians, and they can actually build the gears pretty quick. You gonna do that without trespassing? Yeah. Didn't break Hurtenberg. Gunstig is almost ours. Actually, you don't even need to go up there. Oh, they're raiding me because I don't have any armies in my territory. Maybe I'll leave this mercenary for now. I'm gonna go wipe that guy with this guy. Actually, you come hold this city. 99.6. Hurry it up. There you go. They're all falling, so you can upgrade it right away. 1.2k, so it can go right to tier 4. We're out of government points though. We'll fix that in a second. I don't have any actual money, so it doesn't matter. We are gonna drop a noble off something else now. Metal, probably. That'll tank it. I can really build more of any of this. Don't really need the master ration maker, actually. Well, this says I do. Master Potter? I don't think so. You are a governor. Perfectly balanced. Thanos would be proud. That city is not even mad that we took it over, actually, so you can go take that right away. You can come guard it just for a second. We now have a haven under our control. I should be able to get cantors now. Trespassing armies. City ready to upgrade. Now, I kind of want to save the money for a sec, because we don't have any trade partners. He doesn't extort me again. The betrayal falls off pretty quick. Hyla's already forgiven us. He'll be ready to trade with us again in a second. $139k people, though. I don't think I can give him a big enough gift. No. Nope. I might have walked through his territory by accident. No, there's no trespassing. He just doesn't like me. He really didn't like that betrayal. Intercepting Garthemi raiders, then we can take Kuderstadt. Should go hit his army first. Oh, Cantors have decided they will join us. Sick. I mean, should we see what they do? Come on in. Cantors. Work priority. Cantors. Do what you love. They don't like doing anything. They don't like a single job that we have. Okay. Then create new squad. Cantors, just 200, 100% train. Get fully trained, and workplace priority. You prefer Cantors. That means Cantors will get prio here, and they should be able to come in. We don't have any second-tier citizens either. I should start capturing people from these battles, actually. See, Pafila's going down because they're raiding it. It should show desecration here. Devastation, but it's not. Desecration's for graves. But if this drops below 1.2k, it stops working, which is why I responded to the other one first. It had closer to 1.2 thousand people. We would have won the auto fight, but we would have lost some people. Fully armed, fully armed, fully armed, fully armed. Nice. Versus They're Garthemis. They're strong against slash damage, but we have spears, so it's poke damage. Looks 0% training, and this guy has 1 out of 5 leather armor and spears. They're just going to collapse and run when I charge them. And Dondorians have a super high block rating. So our guys are 90% trained. 5 shields, they're not even going to get hurt. This guy might get hurt. Braveheart over here. Oh, no. I just messed him up. Okay, well, didn't matter. Lost 0 men. More of a nuisance than anything. I don't know if I want to capture the Garthemis. I wish I could go check the wiki now. I can't remember if Dondorians hate Garthemis. I think they do. Oh, and we're supposed to be chivalrous. That's right. We'll buy them instead. I don't have any money. We don't have any trade deals anymore. Yeah, I gotta go knock his army out again. Surprised to let me walk through that city, actually. We have people emigrating now. Oh, cantors. So they have to visit all the services. Oh, you know what it is? Cantors get most of their stuff from their houses, actually. So let's give them full clothes, full housing. They don't care about food, apparently. Weird. They really want the temple, too. That should do it, and then I'm just gonna give them day off, actually. Here you go. No? You want money? Nope, there they go. Give them a day off to get their houses in order. Alright, do you want to trade again? He does. Excellent. I need $1 million real quick. If Ducal doesn't extort us again too, in the next second, we're actually going to pull out of the negative with him. We build an embassy and fix that before it gets out of hand, but it's more exciting when it gets out of hand. Money. There it is. Where's my army? His power is going to be inflated. Not actually that strong. Oh, but he has an extra 500 people. Sneaky. They might just run again? Nope. He didn't march his 500 people out of his capital. Weird choice. Game thinks we lose this one. And see why. They actually did get troops, but look at their training. 5%, 5%, 3%, 5%. The Cantors, that's why. Shoot. They're barely trained, but the morale. Freaking morale. They're not going to break. Not well trained, though. Do I see any archers? No archers. Well, well, well. His turn to charge. My guys are really good at standing in a line. Then I'll use these guys to swoop around from this side, because the Cantors are down there. Oops. What did I just hit? Stop. I don't think I've ever clicked that button before. Don't you? Just gonna try and surround us a bit. Yeah, Dondorians have a really good block rating. There, they're trying to surround us. To be fair, I'm trying to surround him too. I mean, what goes around is all around. Also, for anyone watching on the YouTube side, if you made it this far, I'm like 50 subs away from getting the channel monetized. It'd be super sweet if we got there soon. Okay, sneaky. I'm just trying to break their morale here. Loving the game, but it uses all of your brain power. Appreciated. Appreciate Patriot. It does. It uses a lot of brain power. Although, once you get it like going and the game's in a flow state, like it's one of the best ones. But you definitely lose your first like 30 games. It's one of the reasons I started streaming. There was no wiki for this game or anything, and I just wanted people to tell me what the heck I was doing wrong. Now I let my guys get surrounded, which might not be very good. Which ones are the Cantors? They're right in the middle. Oh yeah, it'll sap your time away for sure. Okay, good, good, good. I need to rescue this troop. Thought that looked like a Cantor fleeing. Okay, no, it's some little dude trapped in the Cantors. They're giant mythical creatures who live to be like 1,000. Yeah. There you go. Get out of here. Yeah, the game has a really good flow state. The war is kind of janky. It's been significantly improved this patch. You can see how much bigger their Cantors are than our dudes. Their morale must be falling. They have such high morale. Perfect. Come drop these guys. I played humans for the first like 1,000 hours too. I think they're still my favorite. Like I understand them because I am human. Mostly. Okay. You can help though, actually. No, I just made my guys fighting the Cantors move. There you go. Now, who aren't mine? These two. Go stand right on the Cantors. I told one of my guys to do it too. Got him. Lost 98 men. Not too bad. A lot of them were mine though. That's the second time we've crumbled this army. So much stuff. Only 7? No, we get the chivalry bonus. Now, I wonder if I declare peace with him now, but the rivalry is going to be so high when it ends. I think it's worth it to keep picking his cities off. Now, who am I going to be new neighbors with? Paravim. Gonna have to fight him too. Colony would be okay with us. Weirdly, it's the betrayal. He'd be okay with us. Namaste. Too small. So if I take his capital, all of his other cities fall? That might be the move, actually. Then he can get bigger. I wanted coal. He doesn't have coal. I don't even want his capital. It doesn't have anything I want. Doesn't always just move. Doesn't always just move. Actually, his capital has a haven. And I do want the havens, because that's how you get more cantors. Normally I take the capital last, so he doesn't drop the cities. Alright, I gotta fire this guy, probably. Let's keep him for a minute. He'll leave on his own if I run out of money. Ooh. Dang it. If he wasn't asking for mounts, I'd accept it too. Mounts is my buff city. Gives me 5 cut stone a day. Shoot. Should have accepted that. He's in a spiral now. Extortion. A spiral of his own creation. It won't tell me how effective that's going to be. Plus my city. Oh no, look, got a bunch of people back. Minus 160? It's acceptable. Yeah, he's got a big army too, but he's keeping it far away from me. He doesn't see me as a threat. Because I'm not. I know the art of cheese, though. Oh, I can't even drop. Holy crap. I can't even drop his capital. Wow. He's got big walls. I don't have any walls. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Novikin's capital here. You can chill there for a sec. Extortion. Yeah, the extortion happens too often on this patch. And now he's spreading rumors about us. Diminished our subjects' loyalty. Minus 66% health on capital? I'm not sure what you're even asking, actually. On someone else's capital? I don't even know how to see that. Dukeland City? Dukel, they cheat on the world map. They cheat. So. Minus 60% trust and minus 60% happiness. It's not health. But yeah, they cheat on the world map. They don't use the same workforce or anything as you do. They just build gigantic cities. Say how many people are here? That's how many soldiers. Yeah, population, 27,000 people. Could get lucky. Could get unlucky too, we'll see. Now, are my cantors actually training? It says they're going to be loyal. Wonder if they have brawls. I actually didn't even think about that. Do Dondorians hate cantors? No, they like them. What about cantors? They like Dondorians. 100% too. Wow. Good. They get along well. Yeah, but that's their nation's opinion on you and trust. Yeah, if they didn't extort so much, man, it's fallen pretty quick, you know? My lord, bandits have been spotted. That's why we put this guy back in the middle, so he can respond anywhere. Now, these guys are likely to leave. Now, this would give us our happiness back with Novakin. But only for a limited time. And actually it wouldn't. He's at minus 12. Plus 0.5 wouldn't have helped. He'd just start spreading rumors and then we'd have to break it again. Why did you stop? Victories 1? Victories 2? Okay. No, you're already supplied. I was going to transfer them to the other army, but whatever. Now he wants 2 cities. Yeah, he's gonna declare war soon. And I'm gonna trick him. We're gonna trick him into declaring war. I don't think I can sack his capital though. 3,500 people. I don't have enough money. I can't declare war, because then my only trade partner will leave again. I'm probably fighting worse than the AI did here. Zero losses. Nice. Show me your war face. That's not a war face. Man. Gotta fire the mercenary. Don't have any money. I could probably get this guy to start training troops. So these are soldiers who live in your cities. Looks like we got 200 humans. Fully trained, spears, shields, leather, recruit. I usually wait till there's at least 100. The cult of Ordinus is violently opposing my rule in Pafilla. If you're at 100%, it doesn't really last long enough to have an effect. Like, your loyalty will go down, but it wears off after a minute. That's sponsored by this guy, too. That's one of the things he can do. With his freaking extortion. huge accident just happened in my city. Occupy. His nation collapsed. Good. So the war is over. They're all falling, so you can upgrade it right away. Terrible city, but it looks like it's going to 1.2. The numbers lie on this patch, so I'm not quite sure. I'll just leave it at tier 3 for now. There wasn't actually anything here I wanted other than the cantors. And they're happy, but we'll leave them there for a second. Now there's some devastation, actually. So it'll be good. But the target and this number won't agree with each other after. It's kind of confusing. And now we got a bit of spacing, although he's going to try and take these and make us his neighbor. I wanted the other one with a haven. There. And he has cows too. Cows are always good. Now, actually... Okay, their soldiers are going to fall off to the point where this army can actually take that out. So you come here. You come down here. I'm not at war anymore. Do you still hate me? It does. $3,800. Yeah, I can't sack his capital. Sack this one. It's gonna be hard, but I can. What I might do is trespass him, which will give me an immediate -4, and he'll declare war right away with his army down here. And then I take this city, the Risen Fields, and if you pause right after you take it, it's still cheated. Like, you can't build what they build in cities. But it's worth... Oh, it's only worth 5 million. And I can't see the other ones. Okay, I can. 27 million. I need to take one of his cities that's worth millions. Landsberg, Milana. And then sell it back to him for peace. $10 million? $6 million. Oh, definitely. There's so much information in the game, and it's hard to know where to look for it, for sure. Some of it's just not... Like, you'll have information disagreeing with each other. Like, you'll be looking at your furniture, right? It'll say plus 100 for years and never going up. And you're like, why isn't it freaking moving? But it's because in this menu, if you click access and hover the furniture, it doesn't even... Okay, hover the furniture here. It'll tell you I've only made 8,212 out of the 11,952 that I need. So even though I'm making 149 a day, it won't actually start going up until I fill this bar, right? Because I've given it to them fully. But it doesn't even show if you hover here, right? You have to hover the furniture here. Because this is a conglomerate of all the furniture, and this is just the furniture. Furniture. Yeah, there's a lot of information that's hard to find. Nah, this is bad. This guy hating us. It's pretty bad. Yeah, and they value your cities at nothing and theirs at a ton, which is another issue. So we've got our big army here now. Now that these aren't owned by him, they're gonna fall down, and city defense forces are really poorly trained. Don't know if I actually want to take that yet. I might make this one a vassal. Vassals eventually declare war on you too. It's a problem. But they send you a lot of money in the meantime. Money! Freaking Man. The inn. Tourism. Forgot about tourism. That's just like free money. There you go. The year info, that's new this patch, actually. That didn't even exist last patch. The, like, yearly summaries. Just why I click off it so much. It's definitely useful. But you can follow all of your stuff for a few years here. I think it's 2 years. Right, then each of your resources, how much you're spending. Apparently I'm buying herbs. Cantors are happy and loyal. Now, I did tell this one to prefer Cantors, right? Man, I wish he wouldn't do this to us. We were such good friends. I did tell that. Set cryo for Cantors, yeah. I don't see them in there. Cantorian plumber. I hate these jobs. Could tell these guys to train less. I think it'll prefer the Cantors once they get through. So the housing separation tool is like a hard cap. The workplace separation tool isn't. Kind of like a suggestion. I really want those Cantors to train up. If you give them what they want, do they like you? Like when he's threatening me? Kinda. Said it was gonna add 1.73. So yeah, it'd go above 0. He'd stop threatening me. That's why he's asking for more and more. El Chapo. Wanted that one. It's got too many people still. Now this one's gonna give me another little irritating neighbor. That's okay. We can trespass him. I'm gonna have to trespass this guy too. His army's gone. No, it's still there. $1,600 troops. 1,200 troops. The trick is... Lucky sevens. Did you see that? Oh, I still have 2 mercenaries too. Shoot. Trick is to have a smaller army than them. I want him to attack me. Because if they march out and attack you, the city can fall right away. You don't have to siege it. And then I can take his city before his army can get up here and then sell him the city for peace. Can't really get close in on him though. Because trespassing will give him -4. And he'll declare war. 1% trained. Out of equipment, too. Plus 182. Only have 2 tailors making clothes. Now your world map armies will leave if you run out of either clothes or rations. I have a lot of clothes, but I don't think they picked them all up yet. Thinking about switching one to armor real quick. I could just build another one though. I don't know how much they mind working outside. I really don't. Which one is already making armor? This one. Unscrupulous merchants selling wares of dubious value were attracted by your city's lack of education. While things like talismans and charms at least do not cause harm, the various tonics supposed to cure every single ailment regularly make your subjects sick. Throwing out the peddlers and forbidding the sales. Lost myself. Forbidding the trade of unknown remedies will likely anger some subjects. So ignoring it lowers your health, forbidding it lowers your happiness. Our health is really, really good, so I'm gonna ignore it. Times 70% health. If this health number goes below 1, you can get pandemics, but we were at 2, so... And the worst health event is the crows at 0.5. I didn't know what this one was gonna do. But I knew it wasn't gonna kill us. So now we should get a bit of happiness boost. No, they're both negative, no positive. I didn't want to get the happiness debuff, because I am kind of short on workers, and I don't know how these guys would react. Have all that, so we're good there. 2 regions can be upgraded, but I'm saving the money for a sec. Taking another one. Where do I get the next promotions? 4,500 pop, okay. Because we're going to have to fight this guy. It's unfortunate. I need way more armor. Bandits have been spotted. It's moving my army backwards. He's not good enough yet. It's only 1% trained or something, yeah. A rumor has been spread, Ducal Seplate, so if you declare war right now, people don't get very mad at you. How many upgrades? We have 2 government nobles. So, 13. 14, 15, 15. Probably should upgrade the ration maker, actually. We're kind of low. Want to build 2 armor makers, but we're just gonna lose it, actually. Should build another blue science instead of this. Oh, I can do both. Am I kidding? Where's our blue science? I never upgraded them. Bulk upgrade. That'll get us some more blue tech, and then I can just boost my clothing makers. And since we're Dondorians, metal's pretty cheap. If you want to stop being such a dick, we can go back to peace. No, extortion's way too high now. It's even higher than the betrayal. See, you lose 33 men for the auto battle. The game's auto battle is so harsh. The attrition is so bad. There's always that one dude, eh? He looks all gung-ho, but he's really just avoiding the fight. Yeah, 0 men instead of 33 losses? That's a big deal. I'm not fighting anybody right now. We are not at war, technically. They're just raiders. Just a huge pain. Just a huge pain. Although I did just fight Novakin, but he's dead. And I'm taking the free cities out. Now, we're about to fight Ducal Sepblade, who is way stronger than us. You know what? Our army has pretty good power. Our army says it's the same strength. He just outnumbers us. 4 to 1. Could do Operation Meat and march all our dudes out too. Hey, one of my cantors found training. 2 of them. Soon. Soon. Man, I'm building a really nice inn. Yeah, we're gonna have money soon. I've been trying to fight him now, but this is gonna make us a lot of money. Gunstag did run out of leather. I know it can go tier 4, but I can't really afford it yet. And this is Novakin that we just took. What do cantors like to eat? Meat and fish? Perfect. Perfect. I saw the egg too. I'm not going to give them eggs. Yeah, the city kind of blows, but a bit of cotton wouldn't hurt. Cotton and meat. 29%. It's brutal. 69. Nice. Not enough money. Nope. I can't believe he hasn't declared war yet. Come on, tick. Tick-tock. Bit more cotton. I know it says we're full. Oh, we're really full. Am I selling that? Better be selling that. I only have the 1 export partner though. Let me guess, there's 10,000 on the ground? No? Maybe that goat I just added that much. I don't think so though. That should let me put in another weaver. And then we can switch the one dude, clothing dude off leather, and then we'll have enough leather to keep making the armor. We have cantors now. I've gotten them as humans before too. Long time ago though. We had access to them in our last city. I just didn't let them in because we didn't have any houses. Which is still just freaking hilarious, actually. Forgot to turn that up last time we loaded. And they need houses. Gel Chapo. A rumor has been spread Who does he think is stronger than me? Ameria? 47,000 people? He's keeping his army in a weird spot. Considering he's threatening me. Are you threatening me? We need Cornholio. That raid redirected is still affecting this. I wonder if that's forever. It's been a really long time. That means he's going to go back up to 2.5, and I'm going to take the colleagues. It gives you better trade prices, and I'll be able to trade with Amphiomes. Big. Taylor. Armor. Yeah. I shouldn't have spent all my noble promotions like that, actually. One promotion here would go a long way right now. Oh, we get more at 4,500 pop. We'll be there shortly. Yeah, this guy's going to immediately want to fight us, is the problem. He won't have an army. He only has like 700 people total. 900 now. I could probably buy him off with a couple $100,000 quick, too. Once we have a couple $100,000, that is. Can't believe he hasn't declared war yet. Which is good. Where's my army? Here? Gotta let it sit still for a sec so the other guys join. Yeah, not good. My lord. Bandits. Wow. They're being super irritating. I shouldn't have moved this army. This one's training up. They'll be able to fight the bandits any minute. 12% trained. Over 100 Dondorians? Let's get some Dondorians conscripted. I wonder if there's a mod for like accurate auto battle. So I really don't want to. We outnumber them 10 to 1. We're gonna have 0 losses, but it'll be like 50 losses unless I do it myself. Sometimes this guy might die. Nope, look at him go. One loss. Is there a particular bottleneck? I mean, everything in the game can be a bottleneck. Every single thing. But no, we don't have any particular one. It's because I'm a tactical genius. I hit charge there. Although we won a really lopsided battle the other day. We're gonna have a ton of money in a second. There. Max employees, turn tourism back on. Who do we like? Cantors, pigs, humans. We don't like Garthemi. Okay. Let the tourists in. Our city is now impressive enough to attract our first tourist. A human pilgrim by the name of Ifara DF has arrived. This particular tourist is looking for an inn to stay and wants to visit a library and a grand arena. Well, they're going to be disappointed. Our libraries suck. Actually, they're not too bad. And the grand arena is non-existent. But they pay so much money on this patch. I don't think there are any beds ready. Maybe they don't sign the guest book till they leave. No reviews yet. So I turned it off until I had an inn. Yeah, that's the first thing I do when I start a game, is I turn tourism off, so you don't get flooded with 1-star reviews. I think it should start off, but then most people would never even realize there was a tourism mechanic. But yeah, the first thing I do is I turn off all tourism. The second thing I do is I take the forage tool and drag it over the entire map so that if they're free, they just pick things. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. Army, 100 dondos, fortified. I think they keep raiding here. Go to Pafilla. What's the third thing I do? Well, hearth, speaker. Third thing I do is design like a little well hearth and speaker in the corner. Usually with trees and stuff, but Dondorians don't care about trees and I didn't have access to statues. But usually, like if I'm playing humans, I'll put like 2 trees and then 2 flowers. And then when you get to statue and pillar, you just replace statue, pillar right there. And then suspend. Project 7. Appreciate the raid. 81 people. What were you guys up to? Moin, everybody. Welcome. Spaghetti. Right? It's delicious. We're playing a Dondorian city right now. But since I know your viewers like 6'2", I'll show you my most recent abomination I created. 33,000 pop I just saved, right? Yeah. Moin. Welcome all. I'm lucky. I stream in English. But I appreciate the raid. I play a lot of the same games. Project 7, actually. What were you playing? Oh, you disappeared from my list already. But yeah, this was, this patch, they added a new tyranny mechanic. And I realized that through oppression, I could remove the houses. So, potential problems. Which, this is a city of 33,000 homeless people who are workers and resources. Nice, nice. Yeah, 33,000 homeless people at 9% happiness. And they can't leave because I'm oppressing them so hard. Really interesting playstyle, the new oppression mechanic. So these are our guard posts. And we have them everywhere. And then to man them, all these ones with green symbols are fully armed cavalry. So I have 2,000, 4,000, 4,400 armed cavalry roaming the streets. And because there's no houses, everyone's just sleeping everywhere. It's such an abomination for the game. But yeah, there's 33,000 people and 0 houses. Did I come up with the no houses? Yes, definitely came up. There's a bunch of mods on the YouTube about it, actually. Yeah. So 33,000 homeless people. You know, we have 4 grand temples because we needed them. 4 max size grand temples. There are... Look how much efficiency it is, right? Because normally you'd need like the weavers and the tailors and then somewhere for them to live, right? We denied them that. We just skipped it. There's also a new secret police. So we have the 4,400 cavalry and 4,700 secret police. And they get collaborators and warlocks and renegades and heretics and this guy. They don't always catch people, but they do. Oh, wow, I got really lucky on that first click. Yeah, it's just an abomination of bodies lying all over the map. It's freaking everywhere. We have a big world on this. Do the fields still have stacks and stacks? No. I'm pretty sure they're mostly emptied out. We're actually out of leather. Minus 2,000 a day. We had a storm of ages right before this save, which wrecked 96,000 tiles, which really hurt our production for a long time. But yeah, this is one of the most fun I've ever had building a city in this game, just because it's so stupid. Like, I even took it and submitted it on the Discord. 4,400 in homage to the TV series? It is not, but that was a decent TV series, actually. Was the 4,400 the one where they came down from the space station? No, that was the other one. Getting my sci-fis mixed up. Stacks of... Oh yeah, there's grain everywhere. Yeah, there is grain everywhere. We're at plus 11,000 a day. But you know, if you run out of food with this many people, it runs out fast. Like, when you think about it, it looks like we have a lot of food. It's 16,000 bread, right? But they're eating, you know, 4 servings a day each times 33,000 people. You know, they need 132,000 bread a day. We're making it on demand, you know? So they're not actually getting the servings they want. They're just living their best lives. There's some places in the city where there's just like so many people on the ground. It's even hard to see. The streets are painted so blue. Well, like any of these shrines, everything is just so busy. I love how busy this can get. I submitted this city to the Discord. I reported myself to the dev. I was like, I don't think this is what you intended. Yeah. Super fun, though. Super fun. Other than the amount of daycares we needed. 1,270 daycare workers. Ah, 4,400 was the amount of reappearing abduction victims in the series. Yeah, I had no recollection. There were 2 shows like that, wasn't there? One had a plane that disappeared. And then they all came back. But yeah, I kind of stopped playing this one because I can't really fast forward it much anymore, and changes started to take a bit longer than I liked. Plus, I mean, I've spent all my government points, noble promotions. I kind of capped it out. I didn't set out to do this. It's just when I removed the houses, we had so much room for activities. And it just kind of kept growing. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Super fun. Super fun. I'm playing Dondorians now, so they need happiness. But yeah, with the new mechanic, the oppression mechanic, you can boost their loyalty through punishment. So like the punishment for anything is death. I tried making the punishment, and depending on like the oppression you have, so our guard strength is 41,000. It's like the second strongest army on the map is our city guard. And then there's one mega nation that has a bigger army. And then that gets multiplied by the secret police, which says it has diminishing returns. And it definitely does, because I have 4,700. So we have over 9,000 people oppressing them. No, there was a different show with the same plot. It's the 4,400, where it was a single plane, I think, that disappeared and reappeared. And I always get those mixed up. And obviously with that other show. And then the one with the space station, where they land down on Earth after the nuclear war, too. But yeah, it was pretty fun. The main takeaways were I needed a lot of pools and hearths and wells to keep them warm. And then maximum clothing, because it gives you weather resistance, and they have no houses to shelter in, obviously. And the brawl mechanic is based on housing, so there's no brawls. But the quarantine mechanic for diseases is also based on housing. So anytime there's a disease, like 6,000 people die. And everyone has their babies outside. It's an awful place to live, really. But most of them were born here now. Native, 97%. So most of them don't even... There's probably not even a word for house in their language anymore. You know, so they don't know any better. This is all they've ever known. And like, you can see our cavalry just everywhere. The cavalry actually patrol on this patch. I can usually find them here. Yeah. So we have fully armed cavalry patrolling the city. Super fun playthrough, actually. But yeah, they needed a lot of places to cool down and warm up. And if I click on anything, it'll just show bad overlays. It got out of hand real quick. But, you know, it's okay. Even the 4 grand temples can't cover it. Guards and death monuments. Yeah. Death monuments. So I kind of tricked it a bit too, actually, because there's no houses. I find they sleep pretty much in front of hearths and wells, or food, because that's one thing they go to. The daycares, there's always a lot of people in front of the daycares, so most of them have light and death monuments. And then the grand temples, they always sleep in front of the... Here, it's almost nighttime. So I stacked the things I need. Kind of strategically, they're also kind of everywhere. But that's barely any boost. All those death monuments, it's like plus 10% to law, which is fine. My lawlessness got really bad around 20,000 people, and I can't get it up because I was trying to get the happiness as low as possible. So, I mean, I didn't even do any of the... Like, I didn't upgrade the fight pit, you know, there's no tavern, there's no alcohol. We didn't put in a lot of the happiness stuff. Like barbers, massage parlors, because I wanted to make them miserable, to see how miserable you could make it. For fun. That's why I wanted the happiness down, just to see. I figured they'd have to riot at some point. I didn't think that they just added this mechanic this patch. I didn't think that you could completely override happiness. But once it dropped below 10%, I was like, okay, we're done. Like, it's not going to trigger at 5% if it didn't trigger by now. Right? In my Dondorian city, they leave at 70% because I'm not oppressing them. And then some things, if you punish them too harshly, it's bad. My guard power is so strong now. Like this. This would give me minus happiness and loyalty. But if I imprison them for it, I can trade happiness for loyalty. That's how that works. With your guard strength times your secret police times everything. And we tried imprisoning them for flashing because we get 7% more loyalty, which means I don't need to upgrade stuff for another like 10% of the population. But when I did that, I didn't do the math, and we have 448 flashings a day, 450, 500, and the sentence for it is 2 years. So I'd need to build, and there's 16 days in a year, so 16 times 500 is 8,000. 2 years, I'd need 16,000 prison spaces to change this to imprison for flashing. So then we decided to execute them for flashing. But it was the same thing. Now I'm executing 16,000 or 8,000 people a year. And that didn't work either. So we tried cranking up the birth rate, you can see here. And I couldn't quite get them to have babies fast enough to execute 500 people a day. So we're only executing, well, 500 extra people a day. On top of what we're currently executing, which is 132 for theft and 4 for murder. What's the other one? Vandalism. And all the vandals, 11. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't quite get the birth rate high enough to execute 500 people a day. It's pretty wild. Humans don't even like executions. All the execution chambers are like poked off in the corners somewhere. Yeah. Humans don't like seeing it. They like having it done, but they don't like witnessing it. Yeah, there's another one somewhere. Yeah. And you don't get buried in a graveyard when you're executed. So this is our execution pits, and they're everywhere. I needed a lot of space for bodies. We're kind of tearing through the people. It's one of the most ridiculous playthroughs I've ever done. Yeah, nighttime. This is the worst place to live ever. Well, any crime is the death penalty, you know? So you never need to worry about grudges or any of that. They are so loyal, aren't they? It's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely my weirdest creation in the game. I almost just saved over the save I just made a second ago. But yeah, we are playing Dondorians today, which I don't often play. And yeah, they didn't even have alcohol. It's just you eat bread and you have to tiptoe around the law. This is much more tame. I'm playing with happiness. Dondorians can't have babies, so they walk out of the woods as grown adults. And they like square buildings, which kind of makes the city a bit more boring. Humans don't care about shape, so I also kind of built square. But if you haven't seen this game, I'm sure a lot of you have, because I know Project 7 plays it. Like, this is rounded, right? So that's round, this is square. Different moisture levels, and we brought in irrigation into our fields, right? So we're growing extra mushrooms in the caves. I mean, there's maintenance. You have to maintain every tile you put down, and every resource you use to build something, you need to stock in your janitors to repair them. So once you place something that, say, needs diamonds, all your janitors need to hold diamonds from that point on so they can fix it. You know, path usage, noise. Some species hate noise, some species love it. Dondorians like noise, so we got it leaking out. But when I play humans, like a too thick wall will block noise, and then you can put the hallway around it kind of thing and out. Put another wall here and block the noise in completely. Moisture, lighting. So, like, elves don't care about lighting because they can see in the dark. The law cares about lighting. Torches. But elves don't. We were playing for happiness this game. This patch kind of changed how the law works. If you're trying to keep them close to 100% happiness, you don't need the law at all. They just won't commit many crimes. Like, if you get them to 100% happiness, they will stop committing crime. We're not quite there right now, because this guy keeps freaking extorting me. Oh. Why does he like us now? Well, that's weird. I did load this one, right? Does saving and loading get rid of the extortion? Because that's cheating. I think I just cheated by accident. Anyways, we were just gearing up for war with this guy. And yeah, I've taken El Chapo. It's about to be taken. Which is right where we were when you raided. Guys, I think I just found a glitch. Anyways, this was at -3 a second ago due to tons of extortion. And it's gone now. We were just gearing up to sack one of his cities. So he has a way bigger army than us. And I haven't been spending my money because I was going to trespass his territory. They get into a loop and he was going to attack me. So I was going to trespass here, which would cause him to declare war while his army was too far away. And then I was going to sack his city and sell it back to him for peace. How many hours now? About 1,200, I think. About half of what I have in workers and resources. 1376 it says, but on the really early patches, if you clicked off the game, it would auto minimize. And I don't know how many hours I have of it minimized. So on this city, we're playing Dondorians who like to worship the god Athuri, and so do Cantorians. These are mythical giants. The few of them that remain are primarily found in the north. They excel at battle, but are difficult to obtain and please. So these guys are like super tall mythical giants. See how much taller they are than we are. Actually, I can just click it and read it. If I can find them again. Weight 400. Height 14.1. It's feet, I think. I don't know. Humans are between 5 and 7. So this is a dwarf. He's 3'8". So this guy's 14'1", and my people are like 4 feet tall. He weighs 400 stone. A human weighs 80 stones, or a 6 foot tall dwarf weighs 80 stones. And they live forever, I think. Average age, 258, compared to like a human. On that 33,000 pop map, our average age was fluctuating between 17 and 19 for humans. They did not live long and prosperous lives. It's actually kind of funny because we could turn up the retirement, which at max triggers at 40% life, and nobody retired because nobody made it to 40% of their lifespan. But yeah, these cantors are neat. You have to capture a city in the north that has a cantor haven. So these things, that's what we're capturing right now. And then you have to meet a bunch of requirements for them, which we've done. You need to have good access to statues. Your population needs to worship a Thuri. You need to have more than 500 people, and you can't have any of them as second-tier citizens. And so we're importing them now, and I'm going to train them up to 100% and create a squad of cantors. And they're going to go terrorize the world. Because they're insanely strong in battle. I think you can look at their battle stats here, right? Yeah, like just these guys at 100% trained with no weapons are going to be 5,400 strength. Apparently they can't even ride horses, actually. With armor, they go up to 19,000. Yeah. Fully armed squad of cantors with swords is 28,000 strength. Oops. Fully armed squad of dwarves with swords is 1,200 strength. So they're insanely strong. I undid that. Should get them armor. It's only 1,000 armor. Man, that is insanely strong. Yeah, we're gonna rock through that guy. But yeah, we're kind of just playing around with this because I did that big tyranny playthrough. I felt like we'd do a quick little happiness playthrough. I feel like this is being built for a long time. Nobody's finished it. Now, one of my cities on the map. Oops, shoot. Took this city and forgot to put a building in it. Now we gotta wait for the population to go back up. And then the cities you take, right? They have different species. Project 7 actually knows how to manage this a lot better than me. I've never played with removing species from cities. I always just leave it. But yeah, the proximity on this patch has gotten much harder because you need multiple roads in every city. They used to be global, and now they're individual per city. So this is just a multiplier on what you get. Distance. And they scale up really fast in workforce, like 3, 7, 23. So you can remove species your guys don't get along with, but there's also the climate of the area. Like for how many? If you have nobles of that species. So if I were to promote a Garthemi in my city to be a noble, we'd lose that debuff. If we were worshiping the god that Garthemis like to worship, you know, whether their main race supports you. So if these guys like you more or less, because we've made Talapis like us more this game. Although it looks like it's worn off. But we did have Talapis liking us more. There's a bunch of different stats that go into it, which I actually, that'll be at 2,000 hours. I'll start playing with that. And then on top of that too, like, these people are better at growing animals, right? Whereas Dondorians and Garthemis are better at mining coal. So that's another thing you have to take into account. The species buff the production from what they're specialized in too. And you can swap their religion in the cities. I never build this either. No, they never get any religion from me. Pretty basic with my world map cities, actually. I still forgot to build it after saying I need to build it. Now, it is at tier 2 already. And then this has to go up, and once it goes above 1.2 thousand pop, make it a large town. I'm not going bigger yet, but we're going to need to soon, because we're getting big on the map. And nothing I'm taking has freaking stones or coal or wood, which is what we actually want. I just keep getting meat, which is okay. So 30 meat from that, or 23 with the road. See, it's weird sometimes. We're going to want the better roads, but I'm going to get that when this hits tier 3. And then this one's ready to upgrade. So see, like, it's at 69% proximity, right? And you only have to watch one of the numbers because they scale the same. I can't actually afford to use all the workforce yet. 202. 250. I can't even demonstrate it because I'm out of money. I'll let the money tick for another second. How to build double thick walls to block sound? I'll show you in 1 second. I don't know what happened with this, though. Ducal Sepblade was going to declare war on us, and I saved and loaded. And all of his extortion went away. Definitely a glitch. One that I really like, actually. He just likes us. We can be trade partners again. I don't know what happened there. Tried to play this game, but you're too stupid. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. It's a very difficult game. It's definitely got some stuff to it. See, like, this guy won't trade with us because of 0.01 points. Let's give him something. What was out of that? Always have too many animals. I want to get like 0.02 opinion out of him. So you need to have 1.5 here to trade. So now we have 3 trade partners. This guy's gonna start bribing us and stuff. Soundproof rooms. So like, here's a tailor, right? And that's just standard. And then 2 thick walls block sound. So you can do 2 thick, and then indoors, sound travels less, which is, we're doing mud, whatever. Yeah, it'll be quicker actually. So indoors, sound travels less. It's like that. And then you always need it to have 2 tiles from anywhere it's producing. So just like that, you might need that. But that'll block sound. And then when I put 2 side by side, like if I were to do this, I'd do the same thing with the 2 thick wall. And then I'd make their hallway meet. And I put the door across from this wall, because this wall doesn't generate sound. This tile generates sound, and this tile generates sound, but this tile doesn't, so I put the entrance there. And I do that. And then make it nice. The double wall, yeah, it's better if you put the double wall right against the building. If you try and put it further out, the sound just breaks through the first wall too hard. Have to wait for them to actually finish it. But yeah, Dondorians like noise, so we're letting the sound leak out. But you can see like how much less it travels. This is inside, so indoors kind of counts the same as in a cave. I think caves actually even less. It's like cave, indoors, and then outdoors. Travels really far. And here, we'll leave that like that, so it lights up too. Essential supplies have not been delivered to our army. That's not good. There's only 2 essential supplies. 1 second, please. That just needs more workers. I gotta build a second one, though, just in case. They only need this and this, technically. And I just built a new tailor, right? Ah, but I put it on armor. They don't actually need the armor. They don't need the armor. Said Army 3 was affected, right? Yeah, they don't have rations. I probably just had too many armies out, so when you march out new armies, it's good to turn this up manually. It'll only turn itself up 1 worker a day, but we summoned like 300 new soldiers. Appreciate you guys popping in. Appreciate it. Yoink. So yeah, see, the sound doesn't travel as far inside. You didn't put the indoor part there. And it's just outside. Well, of course, it's not going to show it now. The sound does travel further outside than inside. And you can see it's just 3, 3. So this one's only going to come to here. Right? And then this tile has no sound touching it at all. And I can let them finish this for now. Heck, we were out of clothes. Let them build some clothes here. Raiders have been spotted. I kind of got to go deal with that. Man, we just hired this army because we've been raided here by 70 raiders like 4 times. And then they send 300 raiders. Alright, come here. And then see, sound leaks through the one wall. So yeah, if you put the double wall here, then it would block it. But the double wall right against it, I find, is the most space efficient. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But this is the least. It's 4 tiles off the building total. Yeah, because the double wall will still block it here. But it'll still get out here. You know what I mean? It's still going to try and go that distance. You kind of need to bend it around the double wall. Pretty neat mechanic, actually, the sound. Now, I don't want mud buildings over here. Dondorians like to be in the caves. And they actually like noise. I should have had these spread out more. Physicians, doctors, one of the most important buildings in the game. Physicians, like we only have 24 for our whole population. It's way too many. We could probably have 10. And they're multiplying our health by 2.36. Whereas feeding them all, double rations, is only multiplying our health by 1.33. Right? So they're almost twice as effective, these 24 workers. Then all of our food workers and all of our city map is only giving us food too. Now, I'm not feeding them all of it because I don't have to yet. Although, it'd make them immigrate faster, and I do want to hit 4.5 thousand pop. These guys don't care about food, but there's not enough of them to not feed them well. Why would I feed them well? For health. Species times 10 multiplier to health. Okay, yeah, they don't need food. They don't care. It's weird that they don't care. They really only care about their houses, it seems. And clothing. Religion. And they hate work. Good day. Good day. Trespassing armies. Thanks, Cat. I wanted that knocked over. Appreciate you. So, auto, you lose soldiers. I'll show you a battle, though. Haven't played since 2024. Oh, yeah, it's got a lot of updates. can't find where I did the blueprints, it's the gear button down here. And then the word blueprints is brown for some reason. It was suggested they would change it to blue. These are raiders, they have 0% training. And our guys are 90% trained, so we have really high morale and they don't. Looks like that's an archer, it's holding back. Yeah, they have an archer, but see, they don't have any morale. They have no skin in the game. They're just gonna run. And good job, man. Yeah, surround them. And surrounding them breaks their morale. It's the blue bar at the bottom. Second from the bottom. They ran too quickly. You know, it'd break my morale too if there were 1,000 dwarven spearmen lining up behind me. So that was a pretty simple battle. Release the prisoners. I might go take this city too. I don't actually need it. Gold shields, the color of the equipment is just how many you have. It's just a visual representation of how high the equipment is. So like, do you have anything? Who has nothing? Like 1 shield will appear like it's wood. 2 shields will appear like they're metal. 3 shields, still metal maybe? 4 shields, bronze, right? 5 shields, gold. It's just so you can see at a glance how high level their equipment is without having to hover them. Not actually gold shields. I don't know if I take this place. It's just more meat, but it's far from my capital, so I need to put a lot of roads in to make it be efficient. Nah, I shouldn't leave it as a free state, because we're getting raided from it all the time. The second this army leaves my territory, though, we're gonna get raided like crazy. I need to move the smaller army out. Ah, we have money again. I can counter the raiders with mercenaries. Yeah, you can finish this one off. Maybe I shouldn't move both armies out at once. Ah, it's only 6 days. What are they gonna do? So we'll raid these two. I might actually make this one into a vassal. I haven't done that on this patch yet. See how it works. And our inn should be starting to pay. Yeah, 217,000 so far this year. Yeah, hotkeys really speeds it up. But yeah, the blueprints button's right here. And actually, if you want to copy any of my blueprints, they're in my Discord. It's like 5 messages up from the bottom. There's only really one good one on this map, I think, this one. But it's in there. I made a test save in the desert and just unlocked everything with cheats and placed all my blueprints down. Somebody asked for them, so made a blueprint map. That's a pretty compact 4 large pool. I've made it better too. The blueprints all got wiped this patch. I used to have millions. But they all got wiped on version 71. Which is probably also my fault, because when version 70 came out, I was able to crash the game with blueprints I'd made before. And I reported that too. And then they all disappeared. It's sad. 1 homeless person, apparently. I usually don't look for 1 homeless person. There. This is a workplace, lights up in yellow. 1 person who works here can't find somewhere to live. And that's probably because I moved our 576 training soldiers to this corner without adding housing over here. Yeah, if you want to make nice blueprints, play Cretonians or Talapis, because they like round buildings. So you kind of get into actually designing things. How do I get a house here? to block. Could put a well and hearth and stuff in here, actually. Not a great size. That fit? There you go. Just started tilapia and you put the two nubs on the corner of the building. Yeah, the game is weird with what it considers round. Yeah, that's square, that's round. Or if you really want round somewhere, like you have your well and hearth and stuff, and you want it to be round, you just need to do 5 by 5. And then fill in the 4 corners. Round bomb. New neighbor wants to trade with us. And now he's demanding a city from us. Gel Chapo. Decline. I shouldn't have actually declined that yet, because it does minus 0.5. If I hadn't declined that, I could have signed a trade deal with him real quick, which would have upped our trust. But now I have to wait for the extortion to wear out. Which might not, actually, because he hates us. This is the guy. He only has 900 people. It's a weird system. If you're big enough that you can wipe someone off the map without trying, they really want to fight you for some reason. Real underdog mentality. Yeah, there's our round bomb we just built. Now, Dondorians hate round. They want square. And I got tons of points. Oh, we have $1 million again. Isn't that pleasant? So here's what I was trying to show. Is it worth it to tier 10 this? And then we get 289 meat. Or to upgrade the road one to go from 69 to 89%. And then tier 7, 253 meat. No. See, the road upgrade is so expensive. Now, as you go up levels in the housing, it becomes more worth it. But I think at tier 4, the tier 2 road is the most expensive one you can get effectively. This is going to give us meat and cotton. I'd get a little bit of diamond. My cantors want to put it in their houses. I don't want to add vegetables to the city. Nobody likes it. And I would have to move it, which would cost us money. So I'm going to add crappy wood. Actually, we don't have any wood yet. Gel Chapo. And then this one, we're still waiting for this to get up to tier 4. See, 28%. Right, tier 4. I don't think I need more cotton. We did need more leather. So 172 leather or 132 leather. Yep, that's it. So emissaries, they scale with the enemy population. If I were to build one embassy, I could easily coerce this guy because he only has 900 people. But it would take 100 times the emissaries to do this guy because he has 90,000 people. So that's how it works. And it is kind of confusing for sure. But yeah, so you can actually use emissaries to manage the smaller people or assassinate them because they all have, his heirs will have different traits. And now this guy is spreading rumors about us. But as we've learned, if I declare war on him, we're going to start a chain of events that's really bad. But he's not going to stop doing that until this goes not negative. And it's not going to go not negative because he's going to keep extorting us. So Where's your army? Do you just not have... I have 65 men. Super annoying, actually, when these little guys start spreading rumors about you. But after I take this, I'll take my big army, and we'll just trespass him, which gives you a -4, and then he'll declare war on me. So I don't have to do the dirty work, and then we'll just wipe him off the map. But right now, my armies are tied up here and there. There's one here, but they're training. Yeah, they're only at 9%. I think I have a 4th one. Yeah, over here. And they're 28% trained. I'm going to put them a bit more central. Just so they can respond to all my cities quicker. Good. We're doing good. Doing good. Should have leather now, too. He's making armor. Although that's going to take a long time to tick up because my armies on the map aren't fully equipped yet. And we're digging out the cave. I did mark the whole thing to be dug out. It's going really well, actually. Army supply depot too. I don't actually want them to take the Scythalon. No, we're negative. Dondorians like if you keep a stockpile of Scythalon, so I'm just using that for free happiness, and it doesn't spoil fast. Well, 1% a year is actually not nothing. Yeah, we can add some of that on the world map soon. I only increase rations if their health needs it. It's one of the most expensive ways to get points, is rations. Because the more rations you give them, the less food days you have. And food days are worth 1.5 points themselves. Whereas food servings, you know, 3.44. So they only have 2 rations right now, and they don't actually need it. Because we're in the cold climate, which gives us a 1.5 multiplier to health. But no, I usually don't increase rations. Like, these are the 3 foods they like, and I have tons of all of them. I have an extra 1,400 mushrooms a day. But like, for instance, instead of increasing the rations, like, I give them another, how high does it go? 4. So if I give them more rations, my food days will go down. So I'm only really going to get like, let's say half to 0.7 of a point. Instead of doing that, I could just let my stockpile of Scythalon build up. Or I could give them, you know, I'm training them in melee. That does it too. I could upgrade my torches. I could be more chivalrous on the map. I could build any one of the buildings I don't have. I could upgrade my hearth, and it's going to give me more points than doubling the rations would. So I really only use rations for health if I can, because they're usually pretty expensive. Although, in this particular playthrough, where none of these cities had any mats, we're just getting food from all our cities, it might be better to add rations because I'm just not doing anything with them. Right, we just have a lot of extra... Well, like, this place has food, but not food we want. It does have Scythalon. Is this my city? Yeah. And it's giving me Scythalon and fish. See, this one might actually be better to add a road to. 684 and 12? 805 and 9. Only because it's the first tier road, which is 3 workers. $725 and 14. See, so the first tier road, it's almost always worth it. And on this patch, free workers are tax income. We didn't have any before. So that's actually better. Anywhere else I miss a road? Tier 2. This is the proximity up here. Yeah, this place could use a road. And we have too much meat anyways. 290 to 280 there, but the leather is really what I want. And it went from 216 to 239. So an extra 20 a day. And then money. And that's proximity to your capital. Is what it is. So that's kind of why I don't want to take these. They need tier 3 roads because they're that far. Whereas if I took this, it would only need a tier 1 road kind of thing. Rather take the stuff right around us. I don't know why his extortion and stuff disappeared when I loaded. Super weird. Not very loyal. Oh, bad teachings. So that's what that little nation is doing to us? Someone has been shredding leaflets about the teachings of the burnt prophet. Piravim. On the bright side, we now have more international support should we choose to attack the faction. Now, like I said, I'm not going to declare war. I'm going to piss him off and he's going to declare war. Which you can do through emissaries too, actually. You can flatter, which makes him happier, or sabotage, which makes him sadder. Or he could get over it on his own in the next 2 days and he won't lose his nation, but I don't have faith in him. It's just meat again. It's just meat. As long as he doesn't affect my cantors, I'm okay. Advanced libraries. Did just get more leather, right? I think I want to upgrade these. Now, knowledge is refundable, actually, so I could tell them to forget the improved laboratories for a second, which will make these stop working. Now, if your points go too negative, you actually lose access to your buffs, which would be bad. But I'm just going to do a quick switcheroo on the game here for a second. I don't have diamonds. Okay, I need to get diamonds first. Sorry, you can have that back. And unlock diamonds. One of these had good access to diamonds. Well, Gel Chapo does, but one of them had actual good diamonds. Crappy wood, diamond. This one's fish and Scythalon. This one, crappy pig, diamond. Perfect. An event for the health? No, I'm in a cold climate. So I get a 1.5 times boost, but I've spec'd everything into health. I have upgraded bathrooms, bathhouses, physicians, and did we upgrade the wells? Yeah, and level 2 wells. Which all provide happiness too, right? So upgrade, the bathhouses don't have an upgrade actually. But my lavatories, we're getting 2 points instead of 1 because I upgraded them. And then my wells, right? We're getting 3 points instead of 1.5 because I upgraded them. So I'm getting the health boost from these and way more happiness than I can get from food. Food is really expensive for the most part. Unless you're growing grain. Grain into bread is pretty cheap, but Dondorians don't enjoy bread. And you actually lose health if they eat food they don't like. Food prep is a big factor in health too, because they get the vitamins they want. So if they eat something they don't like, you actually lose health. Plus, Dondorians are naturally healthy, so you get 10% there, getting an extra 50%, and those are all multipliers, right? It's not additions, so... I actually don't know how the total comes in. They're all multiplying, but what? But what? A lot of corpses. I thought those were all corpses. No, here's the corpses. So I built the bath more for happiness. The position is still, if you're having trouble with health, you can get that up to ×4 point something. But the position upgrades, they're the strongest ones for health. Like this first upgrade brings it up to ×3, then ×4. Super strong. I did want more knowledge. I want to build a grand temple, even though I shouldn't yet. I really want to. I think it'll attract more cantors. And it'll make my inn pay more, I think. How much did you make last year? 400 grand. I don't know if they mind working outside. It's just most of the leather gets dumped right here. You can tell it to not get dumped there. I'm just not. Could just build a giant library too. Trying to leave that angled road intact. The Nari trade, 1 mil. Tourism, 435,000. Oh, and both these cities are ready to go. Occupy, when they're all falling like this, they're not all falling. There's a massive city, wow. 377 area. This might be a problem. This will be our biggest city, so I might need to put a happiness building in this. There's these secret police, which give you global loyalty, and I have 4 base level ones. But when they're all falling, you can upgrade it right away. But we're only gaining like 170 people, so we're going to be well over 1.2 thousand with this city. And again, leather, tier 2 road. Why do you still have 5 workers? Oh, because the devastation, maybe? Yeah, okay, okay. I think I do crappy wood. I don't know. Cotton's good too. Meat's always good. Cantors do like eggs, actually. Oh, war horses. $30 points. I only have 19. Refund a level of hunter, maybe. Or was the last level 8? It's 12? Perfect. Doesn't come back right away. You have to wait 8 seconds? I don't even know why it does that. No, if you refund hundreds of points, it does take a while. So yeah, let's get a bit of warhorse. Beautiful. Am I keeping those anywhere? I think I forgot them. No, here they are. Want just over 1,000 so I can equip my cantors. If we get 100 or 200 cantors, we get a full warhorse squad. And who else are we attacking? Pidsmoth. We've been sieging them for a year, so the troops are dead. That's why it's so easy. And this one has to grow, see? So you can't upgrade it right away. Well, you can, because it's already got these people. 69, 100, 120, plus 600. Yeah, we just need to be above 600. I think war horses, actually. They're worth a ton of money, too. Now, this place is going to go up to tier 4 as well. Leave the armies on them till the angry face goes away. Cantors do use war beasts. They do. They couldn't use... Oh, they don't. No. Anyways, my guys can use war beasts. They can't use war beasts and spears, though. We can always sell them. We can always sell them. New export depot. Actually, sure we can find something else to sell too. We got a few things redlining here. Cantors aren't invincible in battle, but we were looking at them earlier, and like, here's a 90% trained squad of fully armed Dondorians with 786 power, and my unarmed Cantors are gonna have 5,400 power, but if I give them steel armor and swords, they have 28,000 power. Which is freaking ridiculous. Now, they're like 15 feet tall and, you know, 1,000 pounds. And they live to be hundreds of years old. So they're wise, too. Wow. That's our average age is 268. Oh, they live to be over 1,000. Yeah, like we have a guy who's 450. I should make one of them a noble. It'll make them happier. I think they like working in courthouses. I just don't have any. They like judging people. Who doesn't? That's what they're good at. They're good at stuff, but they get 0% fulfillment from a lot of it. Yeah, 200% skill though. 0% fulfillment. 0% fulfillment. Trying to spot the courthouse. 0% fulfillment. Embassy, 0%. 2,000% in the warehouse. They can carry a lot. I am just not seeing it. Don't like researching. Fourth down, top left, thank you. 1,000% fulfillment from working in courthouses. Okay, so anything with the blue bar, which is only courthouses. Oh, they like being guards too. So they basically like arresting and then punishing people. That's their whole shtick. And that goes into job satisfaction here. Now we're gonna give them a grand temple, which will do it. Oh, they're not getting good burial. We need to get the crypt too. They will not be buried in graveyards. Luckily, they don't die often, actually. So I guess this is gonna sell war horses, but not from the ground. Sell them from this box. Set it to have 1,200, so when we have more than 1,000. There you go. Then I can keep one squad of cavalry if I ever need it. We're taking weapons from them on the map too, so we'll eventually have weapons for the dudes. Now, what am I not selling? Cotton, metal. Okay, click green, iron. Coal. Sell coal, not from the ground. You can hit this too to target your closest warehouses. And it puts them in order, so this is the closest warehouse to it. And if it gets full, sell some coal. Minus 4,000%? Yeah. But you can give them such bad job satisfaction that you'll see a little red arrow pop up here, like with 1. On the previous patches, if people were going to leave, they'd leave in a large group, like 300 people have decided to leave your city. On this patch, if you put someone to do a job they absolutely hate, they'll leave. like on their own, just one person at a time. It's hard to catch it though. It only pops up for a second. Alright, bit of extra money. Rains have stopped. You can actually watch your food production go down when the rains stop here. Even though my mushroom farms are in a mountain and irrigated from a lake, the rain stopped hurts them. Perevim. Oh yeah, okay. See, this is... I can either give him a city, or he loses happiness due to extortion. Here. Extortion. And you know what? Just for science, because we can wipe this guy off the map, so I won't feel like I'm cheating this time. I'm pretty sure we cheated with this other one. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to show the raiders the city. But the extortion went away when I saved and loaded. Minus 93 extortion. Didn't go away this time. No, I don't know what happened there. Weird. Anyways, if I declare war, everyone else is going to get a betrayal debuff. This guy still has 2 times because I let him redirect that raider with us, Hyla. Which means we're above 2.5. I can become colleagues with him. Now, the only thing you got to watch there is he doesn't have a neighbor who hates you. So once you can trade through him, you could end up with a situation where you have one of these little dudes on the other side of him, and it causes problems. But he's only neighbors with this guy who likes us. So we're going to become colleagues. And then I can trade through him to this guy, who doesn't quite like me enough. But do I have money again? Yeah, let's just give him some money. How much do you want? 200,000? More? Wow. That lies to you. It's not actually going to give me +3. +4 might do it. I'm not using swords or hammers. Bows. $1.5. Now we can trade. So now I have a new trade partner. That you just get better prices usually. And then this guy, I'm gonna trespass. In a second. Attacks from raiders are on the rise. Several of your peers were accosted recently, and it looks like something beyond your corner of 6 is spurring them on. The usual rumors make the rounds that they are fleeing something, that one of the old empires shook off its lethargy, and so on. While the veracity of the rumors is very doubtful, the raiders are very real, and prices for high-end military equipment have gone up. Archery and smithies, times 0.5. Does that mean my smithy production? Luckily, I'm not using tools. I think it's just the cost of smithed goods. I'm waiting for this to not be a sad face. Someone has been spreading leaflets. He's burning my loyalty in my city, and he can burn my loyalty with other rulers too, is the problem. Select an army. I thought I did. Now, this city might actually drop because it's my biggest city, so I don't know if the 4 tier 1 secret police will be enough. We'll find out when he leaves the territory. So I'm gonna go trespass him, which will do a -4, and he should declare war on me. Yep. We decided we don't actually need the war horses, so I'm gonna get rid of that. And tilapis, like beer, I think. You know what? This one was pretty cheap too. No, where is it? Walls. Plus 0.5 each. That didn't help. Why didn't that help? Because they're not loyal yet. But they're not gonna get loyal without an army. This one's going to be a bit smaller. I think I can move this over to here. Oh, he's not happy yet, though. Point 4, 0.6. How much do these cost? 2, 2, 2, 3. Gives you a wall, though. We'll see. This will go up a bit as, where is it? Should go up a bit. That's a big city. I don't know what's changing it now. I know there's a number I'm looking for. I thought it was devastation. He should hate me now. -4. I don't want to declare the war, though. I wonder what happens if I just raid his territory. He gains second-tier citizens, and I don't really want them. See, like, this is still going up. I'm not actually sure. Target, increase, region capacity, titles, fight pit, police realm, walls, minionism. Why do they have a minionism? Probably better not to ask. This one's ready to upgrade too. Man, there's really not much good. I mean, I can probably just leave that for now. No, I'm actually at a loss for a sec. There, he's blackmailing us again. Why is it going up? Gotta be a number I can see somewhere. So this is supposed to give you better international support if you attack them. And I paused. We'd lose trade with Weère. I'm gonna save just for science and see what it says. Okay, so it's because we did it 3 days after last time. I think you have to do it right away. So he spread leaflets, and then at the bottom, on the bright side, we now have more international support. Should we choose to attack? And nobody really cared. Betrayal minus 0.03. Yeah, that's like nothing. Except for this guy, who obviously we just declared war on. Namasa. Now we're gonna turn him into a vassal, I think. So I don't know if I want to be... Like, we have to take this guy now, too. Although he has diamonds. He's so far away. His army ran away. And then they came back to fight us, but we're not going to lose anyone, so we'll just take it out. If they get pushed into your territory, they have to try and return, right? And siege their city. We give you peace. Yeah, man. A bit late for that. So loyalty Amivias. They don't actually like the fight pit. They do like the tavern. There you go. That is our biggest city, though. So he's begging for peace now. We'll be able to get this one up to 2.4k with just like one level of growth. And then you can go to tier 5. We haven't researched that tech yet, though, so I just undid that. That's also a lot of government points. I'm worried if I make this guy a vassal, it makes this guy my neighbor. I'm not actually sure how that works. But I should be able to move through a vassal territory. I guess we'll just find out how it works, eh? It does, so I'll have to wipe him out too. I've heard you can gift them to your vassal after you wipe them out, though, and make your vassal big enough that he never gets mad at you for the rivalry. We might try that. Create a vassal in the corner here. Oh, this guy doesn't hate me. We're just a bit too far. We're gonna be spending too much on roads, and I don't need more of that. We will eventually. You eventually need so much leather for your tech points. Speaking of, library, library, library. Knowledge. Library, upgrade. We should have a bit of diamonds now. Yep, yep. And if I upgrade these, it's going to double. What's it going to do? That's like 30% leather from libraries. Yeah, we have enough. Bulk. Upgrade. Boom. Beautiful libraries. We're getting rich again, which is nice. Pitterbim. Even if you attack with just 2 people left, lose 15 men. Which isn't a huge deal, but I train these guys in my city. On the world map, they can only train up to 73%. So once you lose them, they do kind of lose power permanently until you call them back to your city. So I just wait the 12 more seconds. Nobody. There you go. Occupied. Ah, shoot. I wanted to make it a vassal. I think we can save 1.3 minutes. It's a habit. That was muscle memory there. That was muscle memory. Yeah, because I haven't made a vassal on this patch. Let's run the game on turbo for a minute. We should be hitting the next level in a second too, actually. Because we upgraded all those. Knowledge. I really should get the tomb for the Cantor, though. I want to get the Grand Temple. Don't know if we're going to be able to get both. Crypts are expensive, too. Human, or... excuse me. Do Dondorians like crypts? They do. They like crypts more than graveyards, too. You want peace now, do you? Bit late, buddy. You can vassalize a city you own? Give autonomy. Oh, neat. Abandon info. It's already mostly here. Thank you. Man, there's so many buttons in this game. Takes forever to learn them all. Yearly report. We made $3 million this year. Puppet is the button I wanted to click. So now we have the Puppet Nation Sumia. Which means he's basically our ally. So we can move through his territory, and he will pay us every year, I think. Support towards your magistrate. Low support increases the chance of rebellion. When a region is controlled, support will increase with time. For other regions, emissaries can be spent. But now, we're neighbors with Colony, which is fine. Trade deal. I'm with this guy, which we'll try the trade deal, but he's going to threaten us because the trust's too low. Although it might go up with the trade deal, I don't think so. So we're probably going to have to take out Namashal too. But not instantly. Not instantly. I guess you can go sit Gel Chapo for a minute. Pid's Mouth. Walls, and this deters raiders a bit, I think. Border guards, garrison realm plus 10. Not 100% sure, but I know if your city fights, they get plus 10 for every one of these you have. We have plus 30 now. Or I could leave it blank and get a bit of money. But let's try it out. Nobody's raiding us right now anyways. That's this one here. If they were raiding us, it would be these people in hiding. Wow, he's strong. No, not in hiding. Yeah, in hiding. Yeah, that whole line gives buff to your empire. These are all the realm upgrades. 1% workforce, tax boost, but where on this patch, tax is only given by free workforce. I don't normally build this because I use all my workforce. Health for your realm. Police, you can only have 4 each building, so I have 4 of each of these, and now 3 of these. I should probably just put the 4th one in somewhere. There you go. So I think we're gonna have to fight him. That's fine. I almost never build the bank. I find money, you get much more money from the goods. On the last patch, I almost always built it because you had a tax slider here and you used it to adjust your happiness so you could get extra money from tax at the expense of happiness, and you didn't need to keep the free workforce. So I would almost always build the bank, but it was also only 2 points on the last patch. It's 5 points on this one. So no, I haven't tried the bank on this patch much. Tax office. See, plus 2% taxes for the realm, and our biggest city gives us 200. So 150, 450, 900. What's that? 1250. $15.50, $16.50. 2% of that is what, like 30 bucks? 40 bucks, maybe? You think the tax office applies to other resources too? No, just money. Buildings realm tax plus 2%. Well, let's check it between 2 places though. 230 skins. No, it's just tax. I should have looked at the tax too. Tax office, there it is, times 1.02. Doesn't show up here. I'll leave it, just, we built it. No, the inn makes so much money. I don't think it's worth it getting money from your world map. 680,000 last year. Tier 5, already 100%. Nice. So we'll get that and that. And this is the one I put the tax office in, which was going to give us 30 bucks. Or we could do that. So that's probably worth it. Although, without it... No, more Sithalon. Especially because I want to build a Grand Temple, actually. And it needs like 30 Sithalon a day. And I've already designed it, which is beautiful. I apparently built the place for it too. Although that did fit nicely there. Kind of a main road. Oh. All right. So yeah, sorry about that. I need to... I was going to copy these, but they haven't been upgraded yet. So I'm just going to delete those. Don't even think we really needed them. I'm going to put the Grand Temple there. That is good Sithalon. And Dondorians like mining Sithalon. 75% is better than most of the stuff they're doing. For a Thuri. You need to worship a Thuri to get Cantors. It's one of their requirements. Yeah, build some new houses there. I use copy too, so it should copy them with their basement and upstairs upgrade. The Dominion of Hyla no longer wants to trade with us. That's someone we bribed to trade, and then with the war... What? Oh, he doesn't want to be colleagues anymore. Oh, the ×2 buff finally wore off. That took years for that to wear off. Libertarian? What? Oh, that's my... Okay. Liberation. Oh, that makes more sense. Liberation. Like, why are you libertarians? Where did that come from? Pretty different than despotism. I'm still out of leather armor, which is fine. Yeah, that's this guy liking us. This guy is gonna be annoying, I think. We'll see, though. Keeping the army close by. Now, Grand Temple. Oh, good call. Yeah. Temple of Athuri. I see what you did there. It's keeping me in check. Now, this has rounded corners, but I can block those off. Yeah, it goes there. Let's make it a square. 3 tiles in a row make a angle. Yeah, it's weird. It says, oh, it does say Temple of Krator. I've never built the Temple of Krator, so I don't know why it's saved as that. Not on this patch, anyways. Yeah, Temple of Athuri. Apparently I need to import 714 jewelry. What is that? Science? Can always use more science, actually. So it says I'm out of clay, but I'm not actually using pottery. I guess we are for maintenance. Where am I gonna put this? Here? Oh yeah, that's a full width road. Just looks messed up, because that's a hole in the mountain. I thought it looked neat with the fight pit, with the sun coming down. Imagine the shadows you get to see. Temple of Athuri. And we can actually get the tombs as well, which I have not built on this patch yet. What was it called? Tombs? Crypt, it's called. Grave statue. Wow. That is not many graves to statues. Oh, does this have a hole in it? It does. So the yellow is unsupported roof. What? Ah, it's an outlined, so it isn't a hole. Supported, and every tile has to be able to be reached. Whoops, that's, oh no, what have I done? I don't even know how I just did that. That's probably actually big enough there. 36 graves? That's nothing. How's the world map look? Pretty good. We got 8 or 9 territories now. Okay, yeah, that'll work. %, exactly. Okay, what? It seems to not scale linearly. The graves in respect seem to be independent of each other. Is the room size. Not the amount of graves. Weird. Super weird. I wanted the doors to be here, here, there, and there, but I could just put them on all four sides. $64 graves? Put it in my blueprints. How many graves do you have? 80? We're using less than 64. Now, crypts can be built outside, but I always put them in mountains. I feel like crypts are mountain buildings. Oh, you can spend a lot of time making blueprints, for sure. Nobody's walking through here. It's the edge of the map. These are hunters. They hunt off the map. That's why they're right here. I tested. They can walk through the mountain if you dig a little hole. Should only need one of these for now. Builds two. So I built the road on an angle. I'm trying not to build. Could have sworn. Oh, it's just a dirt road. I'm trying not to build my dug caves on an angle because they count as round. Out of wood, am I? They're poking at it. They're poking at it. There's some of the new cotton we got. We probably have so much fiber. I always overdo the fiber on this patch. Those animals I get make so much more fiber, I'm pretty sure, than they did last patch. We also have fish and meat everywhere on the ground. I'm not selling any food, actually. Okay, no, you're selling meat. Not selling fish. Or mushrooms. Are they all over the ground? Yeah. Okay. Or is that stone still? Oh, it's both. Pleasant. Isn't that where I just built something? No? And I needed to import. That's right. Import, jewelry. Kind of the bare minimum. We need 700, but it's going to import 272, it said, and then it's going to spend it and then import more and spend it, import more. We got lots of money too. New laboratory. I was pretty sure I canceled that. That's blue science, which is used mostly to buff stuff. Oh, one sec. Snoozed. There you go. I got distracted. What was I exporting? Fish and mushrooms. Okay, so this is the guy who was going to declare war on me, right? That's a reasonable ultimatum. He's not asking for a city. That's my problem with their ultimatums. They value your cities at like $500,000, whereas I value it at like $5 million. Like he would value his cities. I'll give him 2 million bucks. I'm okay with that. Now he likes us for a long time. There you go. I can actually 465 million to unite. Wow. 5 million to become my vassal? That's actually reasonable. This faction joins you. You become a vassal. Oh, I become a vassal. No, that's not good. Okay, no. This faction becomes your vassal. Ah, that's much more reasonable. Yeah. Howdy, how you doing today? Yeah, I started streaming early today. It's been a weird weekend where I live. Some people, we don't know who yet, have burnt down 6 communications buildings, cell phone towers and communications buildings. So I didn't have the internet this weekend for a long time, or cell phone service, actually. So I figured it reconnected today. I actually got reconnected to the capital too, because for a while I was connected to a server like 1,000 kilometers from my house, and it was not good. But I got reconnected to the main server, so I started streaming early in case they decided to burn another one down today, because they're at 6 now in 3 or 4 days. I haven't been caught, so it's been a weird weekend. But yeah, we're just kind of chilling. I'm playing some Dondorians, trying to make them happy. But yeah, that's your warning too. If the stream does drop out, I'm not hanging up on you. I will say goodbye first. Unless, yeah. It's going good too, actually. It's going good. We have cantors for the first time on this patch. 54 of them now. I think I told them to let in too many. Okay, 222 is good. Yeah, I want 200 trained cantors. And Sumia didn't have a haven, right? No. We took 3 havens too, so we should get a bunch. And cantors really like the Grand Temple. And the crypt, actually. We're about to make them even happier than they are. Although they're 666 happy. Yeah, there's actually tons of VODs on YouTube as well. Just in case. Probably a couple 100 hours now. Just for Songs of 6. That's not going up as fast as I'd like. They left it alone, Hailstorm. They did. They left it alone. No. No frames dropped so far. Yeah. It's funny, I don't even watch that most of the time, because my connection's usually really good. Yeah, look, that Basil we took's giving us $1 million now. And if I don't accept it, what happens? See, he doesn't trust me, though. It's like, bro, I just gave you a country. So yeah, I have to give him more cities so that he trusts me more. Which, I just gave this guy $2 million. He'll become colleagues with me. I don't want to, but he will. They get a tiny bit upset if you take money. But then can't you just crush them and re-vassalize them too? Yeah. It's like, bro, do you really want to go down this road? Our training grounds are still full. The second they're not full at all, I'm going to add another 2,000 people here. Is it possible to grow a decently large city without conquering stuff? Oh yeah, for sure. When I first started playing, I was trying to beat it without conquering stuff. Now it's much easier to conquer stuff, especially on despot mode. But there's new game modes. One of them's called Homestead, and it's designed around, I think, producing everything yourself, or maybe it's trader mode. I've only really played the normal difficulty. Coax of Sumia is notoriously petty, which is a problem for you, because you forgot to congratulate him on his coronation day. Or was it some relative's birthday? The most generic well-wishing template your scribes should suffice. Sumia. Oh, it's my vassal? Perhaps if none of you sent anything, the potential awkwardness could be avoided and Ko would be fooled into thinking the fault lay with him. Alternatively, being one of the few who remembered, pretty sure this makes everyone else hate you, and this makes him hate you more. I'm gonna conspire not to send anything. Opinion -2, and that doesn't matter because his opinion's so good of us, because we just gave him freedom, liberation. And the sent nothing will wear off. Was I on the high ground all day on the lookout for ne'er-do-wells with my musket? I was, actually. Yeah. Unfortunately, when I spotted them, it took me 42 seconds to load, and they were gone into the distance. The scamps. Absolute rapscallions, I know. Have you tried growing mushrooms? If all your money's going towards that? If you're in a cold climate, you can grow mushrooms really well. And tech too. Tech makes a big difference, right? Boosting your stuff up. We actually have tech points now. Or tools if you're Dondorians. This is now a ye old English word and phrase stream only, indubitably. I don't know enough. I don't know enough. So we got some crypts now. Bunch of money. Stone? What do you mean stone? Oh, it's physically stone. Grand wall. Okay, it is a grand thing. This is cooking up. That should, yeah, huge religion buff from the crypts. If you're exporting a lot, you should put some points into this tech, caravans, which reduces the toll on trading, and you just get more money for everything you sell. Less money for stuff you buy. I'm not sure how it works. It's new this patch. I'm at level 2 because I had a bit of extra green points. But that one. I have enough money, so I'm not really worried about it. Have I even built an administration? I don't think I've built an administration building yet. No. Rations. Ooh. It's not good. I'm about to get some more promotions, but I should just build another ration maker. I wonder if I just need more herbs. Herbiculture. Why is it mud? It seems when I copy stuff out of caves, it always goes to mud. Even though I'm sure I built it all out of cut stone. Didn't build that out of cut stone. Convert. You know what? There you go. Missed one tile. 3. Everything is now cut stone. Get a few more rations cooking. The economy can be hard to balance in this. I would suggest building an inn, actually. If you have jewelry and weapons and armor and all the stuff to build that, build an inn. I could actually use another one, according to this. By Reggie's genitals. I went out of my cozy home, left my town, and walked. Yes, my human fellows, I walked here. Only to find the typical mediocrity of our age. Went to see the library. A local scribe idiot was bragging about how effective and impressive an industry it was. He was wrong. Excellent bathhouse. Unluckians. What a shithole of a sanctuary. Absolutely horrendous experience. A kind ration maker gave me a tour of the ration maker. They were no different than what I have at home in my Crotonian village. Really needs a barber. So, you can see... Oh, here's a good one. Greetings, traveler. Bland place. Nothing to write home about. Save your money for the massage parlors in Latixa instead. A freakish scribe showed me around the city's library. I was not impressed. And with all that bad reviews, it made $777,000 last year. And I can have another one because it has no services available. Feckish. A feckish scribe. Feck that guy. Yep. That works. That's a carpet, right? That's not. This is? Or could be. So I can actually have a door right into the bathroom. And a door here. Somewhere to sit. We now employ over 50 in-hour ration makers. Yeah, they were going down, which isn't great. I do think I need a bit more herbs. I mean, we have tons of money. Just keep a bigger stock. Since your worth has increased in the eyes of cantors, more are willing to join your cause. Whoa, hello. That's going to push their loyalty down a bit. Because when they all join at once, sometimes they leave. I'm just going to give them $15,000. That's so cheap. Looks like I might not even need it. But they're more individual on this patch if you just give them money right away. 100 cantors now. When it gets up to 200, we're just going to have a crazy squad. They should mostly be in here. Super screenshot. Let's turn up the amount of those we can hold. Why are there humans? Oh, human tourist. Okay. Okay. Pleased with the city. Demands. Better work fulfillment. More sculpture. More furniture allowed. Increased profit. Oh, they like profit, do they? Riches. Oh, they want a lot of money. Wow. Ration maker. Temple. So this will take a while to scale up, but I'm pretty sure a temple can handle 4,000 people. This is a full-size temple. Takes a minute to sacrifice the Sithalon. That's why I was upgrading my Sithalon on the map. Temple needs 24. And then Dondorians get happiness from Sithalon, right? Which I need a lot more of too. It's all coming together. Do need to boost my clothing maker. Basic tailoring. Plus 21? Yeah, that should catch up pretty quickly. Minus 65 with the Weaver. Oh, we leveled up. I didn't even see it. Was I not paying attention for a second? New level unlocked. Oh, it came at the same time as the Cantor message. So we got free knowledge, 10 more noble promotions, which I've been waiting on for a while. So, Cole. Good. Master Weaver. I mean, it says we're not good. That'll just fix it. Master Tailor. Yeah, that'll definitely fix that. Onyx Pasture? I really don't need to upgrade that one. Probably delete them even. Actually, I could switch him. Maybe I switch him to science. Although it says the leather's bad. I'm gonna switch him to cutstone for a minute. I'm not gonna boost it yet, even though it could be. But do we still have lots of rocks on the ground? Yeah. I just used all the cut stone on the temple. I'd only get 4 extra workers out of the ration maker. Could boost the smelters. Why? Yeah, I could. Don't need to. 2 fully leveled governors. Aren't some of my cities supposed to be upgraded soon? I need wood at some point. All tier 4, except this one. Not just because they're bad cities. They would need more expansion. Improve the nobles by focusing on specific ones. I have the nobles in my industries that I'm low on. Right, like I don't need my smelter guy buffed because I'm already full of metal. But I might eventually. The science noble's really good for this one, but I don't have enough leather to actually run it. So I just kind of threw this here for restock this right now. You can swap these around at any time. About the levels, the first level buffs 50 workers. And then the levels after that buff another 100. So like this guy's buffing 50 out of 126 masons. This guy's buffing 150, so all 90 of my tailors. Another upgrade on him does nothing. They always boost the same amount, it's just how many workers they can boost. So the first level does 50, and then it's 150, 250, 350, 450. So I'm boosting 150 of my 180 carpenters. If I level this up, 70 of the boost is wasted. Tribute. Sure, man. Thanks. Yeah. So they don't actually boost more by leveling them up. Same with the government points. You get 20 for the first level and 40 for each additional level. So the governors you want to level up to get more government points. But they don't boost harder by upgrading them. They just boost more people. So if you don't have that many people working in the industry, they do nothing. An influential merchant is feuding. We don't need money. So I'm going to refuse publicly. And now our people like us 10% more. Should boost immigration like crazy for a minute. And now I have 600 free workers. I don't know what to do with. We need to cut some trees down. As much as I personally value the protection of your great state, my Amoebian soulkin are always nagging me about freedom. In fact, their nagging is so intense by a theory I must find solace from them. Will you please grant me this favor and officially release Sumia from its bonds? He's just gonna hate me again soon. No. Look at all those animals. I haven't hunted the map in a while. Should be around 2,000? 1.93. Yep, close enough. That's been cut down. That's not full yet either. This isn't either, but I'm going to cut it down again. 577 workers. Springtime too, so they won't die of temperature. Oh look, they're doing it on their own. Does that mean they're done this? Getting close. Yeah, like with the levels, I'll save here in case something breaks. But like, so my mushroom farms, right? We're making 2659. If I switch this tier 9 guy, hey, a ruler making his people pay homage to the spiritual realm. Surely the gods reward such piety. Seer of the gods. Not sure what we did to get that. We can check in a sec. But yeah, if I switch this guy to mushrooms, I won't make any more mushrooms. 2659. 2659. The level only boosts a number of workers. No, I didn't break the world, did I? So I did dump my government points for a second. Have like 95% of your people go to a temple? Temple. 95%. Yep, there you go. Seer of the gods. In the region of Gel Chapo, there has emerged an organization calling themselves Nobles to the Mines. These are violently opposing your rule and destabilizing the affiliation of the region. Apparently they received backing from Sumia. Ah, man. That's my vassal, though. Can you not? What? He already gave me $1 million. Do you want $1 million? There you go. You can have half your money back. Wait. Why'd the trust go down? Weird. So your vassal will spread rumors about you? He'll give me 3.7 million. Why would I give you money? I'm gonna get betrayal out of this. I'll wait till he demands it again, actually. Yeah, I know, but he's spreading rumors now. That's a pain. Second in going. If this ever goes over 32, that's worth it. Where's the vassal section here? Tribute. 1 million bucks. I'll let him have his freedom next time he asks. He just can't be spreading rumors about me to people. El Chapo. One of the few places I actually have an army, so it won't affect them. I just feel like he hasn't been my vassal very long. So many fish. Didn't I build something for that? Pretty sure I did. Fish. Not cryoed. Yeah, get it at a food warehouse. 1 if it gets like that full. Good bit of science going too. And you can sell the mushrooms, I think. This just targets the closest warehouses. Food 1 does not have that, really? They could be taking it. He's got to walk pretty far. We just have a lot of mushrooms. I could put some logistics in. I probably should. There's not even much food up there. I don't even have many food stalls, actually. I just never put one up here. I mean, we don't even have much. What's this? Bad stone? Stone is gonna crash out hard at some point. We actually don't have stone production. Man, none of these have good decorations in front of them. Pillars, bench, bit of light. And what? I might as well put a Might as well put everything up there, actually. Here is a bathhouse. Stage. Statue, pillar, light. And what else Dondorians like? White bits. Statue, some light, nice bench. I think that's it. Oh, houses, I guess, eh? If everything's up here, they can just live up here. We have homelessness? 97. It's actually a lot. Oh, did I leave workers out here somewhere? No? Guessing it's workers out here. Guessing it's odd jobbers. I'm not seeing any businesses saying they have homelessness. Anyways, that house is full. Deep blue, deep blue. Can always delete them after. I'm guessing it was up here. And we fixed it. Yeah. There you go. Figure it out, guys. Said those were made of dirt again. They should have everything up here now. How are our crypts? Available 25 out of 64. It's like we will need another one. Grand Crypt. I bet you that's what $8 stone. Ah, it only needs 200 stone. It's not bad. Very hard to keep your vassal content, so I've heard. Yeah, there you go. We freed them. I've heard that you can feed them cities to make them like you. So you can gift them cities? Yeah, offer regions. So I could take this city when this guy gets mad at me again and give it to my vassal, which will decrease the rivalry. And then you can keep them a lot longer by making your vassals stronger. Export. Holler. Only logistics I have are little hollers outside my bathhouses. which are overwhelmed now. But our health is so good, I don't really care. Probably upgrade the food stalls and markets again, actually. $90 plus $80? I can afford it too. I don't know if I'm gonna give them the restaurant. This is a good tech, actually. Whoever was saying eating through your entire stockpile, this makes them eat 5% less. But I don't know if I'd get it at 5,000 people, or 30,000 Pop City. This was crazy. I know I set him free. That was the second time. He was spreading rumors about us, see? Now I have more international support to attack him. And everybody trusts us pretty good. It was Sumia, right? Sumia. Yep, man. When will you learn? Betrayal. I just saved. I want to see what this does. No, that didn't work. So, what kind of more international support? It's minus 50 on everybody. That's super annoying. So he's lowering our support with everybody else. Bad rumors? Isn't that what that does? Bad teachings. Oh, our subjects' loyalty. Okay. They're still pretty loyal. What are you gonna do? Yeah, we're just gonna have to keep him to ourselves next time. Now, I could go stand on him. It's weird because he likes me so much, but the trust is so low. It's just the rivalry mechanics. Not great. He only has 100 people. I could probably fix it with an emissary, too. I have $7 million. Who really likes me? Ducal Sepblade. Don't need anything he has, though. And Hyla's far away. Really, these are the closest cities to me. The Risen Fields. I could get more leather, then put more knowledge into leather. What? Thank you, sir. New city. Hates me. $6,000, it's going up. They're all going down, I mean, which means you can upgrade it right away, because you don't have to wait for anything to grow. It's going to be above 1.2k, which is tier 4. 53%. 2-tier road, more leather. Meat and cotton. That way we can switch all of our clothes to this eventually. From the cotton, which eventually, probably any time. And then we'll have infinite leather to switch a noble over to Master of Libraries. Don't really need it yet. I'm gonna leave it on stone for a minute. Aren't I going to lose pop in the city I just got? So when they're blue, you have to wait for pop to move in. Right? So this number lies to you because you have to wait. When they're all orange, they're all falling. So it's going to fall down to 1.34 thousand. Bean Man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, it's 5,000 pop, and it's going to fall down to 1.34 thousand. If it was, let's say it was at 1.34 thousand target, but these were all blue, which means they have to grow. It's not that big yet. But yeah, this is going to fall down to above 1.2k. Good to see you, Bean Man. That is going to give you an error message for a bit. Only till it falls. I'm fast forwarding now. Just to let it play out. The domain of SOS. We have a new neighbor somehow. Oh, because I bought this city. Whoops. Now we have another neighbor who's going to hate us, do we? My bad. How much do you want to become my vassal? You are not liked enough. That's fair. I get that all the time. I get that all the time. So as the population falls, they need less to make them happy. We have secret police in all our cities, and I always take the title the Merciful. Gives me plus 92 loyalty. In all my cities on the world map, huge buff. Apparently I don't have it with someone. Garthemi. I've played them. Oh, because Garthemi are evil. Why would you be merciful with Garthemi? Well, I'm gonna have to be, I guess. Yeah, new city. We're gonna end up taking this one too, because he's gonna be a little dick. I'm doing great, Bean Man. I'm doing great. Yeah, it's been a weird week, actually. There's some people going around my province, burning down internet infrastructure. So I haven't had the internet for a few days, which is super weird. I went outside, it was bright. No, it actually was perfect weather for it too. It was a good time for it to happen, if it was gonna happen. Now, I'm hoping they catch him. It's kind of a crazy thing to do. But yeah, doing good. Doing good. Someone catch him. Yeah, shh. I'm not that resourceful. I'd get caught on the way there for something else. The people are pretty happy, actually. Like, not happy enough, but they're pretty happy. Oh yeah, I researched that stuff. Oops, bulk. Upgrade all. I can only afford 3 out of 7, because we're out of cut stone. Merciful Garthemi starve. Yes, they do. Yeah. They need to eat people. 142 a day. I feel like that's optimistic because they're all running down here to get the rocks now. Anyway, I have 500 free workers though. Havens. Our cantors, ooh, 74% trained, 39 deployable. Now, they should all be getting trained soon. This should be going up. You know, that's our biggest industry. Just normally don't boost it because you don't really get to see the results. Boost it. Training speed, 200%. I mean... not mining the Scythalon yet. Let's train some more people. I want to get all those cantors into these. Streaking. Just streaking. I made my cats into emotes. Meant to do more, actually. And the face on that one. Utter disappointment. Yeah, we have a lot of food. Should probably be selling the mushrooms up there. Now again, my health is really good, so I don't need to give them more food. It would make them happier. Sumia, the tiny nation that we gave independence to, is now demanding 3 of our territories. Rude. So rude. How many people do we have training now? 792. I'm waiting to see one of these drop below 72. And then I'll know these guys are all trained up, but you can see the red. They're not done yet. They got a few more in there. 20 recruits. Tried to make this one prefer cantors. Someone has been spreading leaflets. Yeah, it's irritating. You get a lot of spam messages when somebody doesn't trust you. Although every 7 days isn't bad, I guess. We're running the game pretty quick. Grand Temple's holding up nicely. Made $3.8 million. We're making so much money, I could just buy the world. If that wasn't his capital, we could buy the world. $101 million he wants to join me. Their last city is super expensive. This one's owned by Dougal Setblade, too. Man, how do none of these territories in this mountain have wood or rocks? Mounts is the only one. It's a terrible city. No. Darlia? We actually have no rocks or wood around us. Dondorians hate farming wood. We can farm rocks. That's fine. We can get rocks here. I don't need them yet, because they're still not done clearing the mountain. I actually haven't picked up the rocks on the map yet either. One person leaving, emigrating. Odd jobber, and that's because the dude is spreading rumors about us. Pushing our loyalty down. Bad teachings. Sumia. But we're still colleagues, even. Okay, well, I can get him to cancel that real quick. You asked for it, bud. Yep, decline. There. That should have pissed him off. Now he'll cancel the agreements for me, and then I don't have to betray him so hard. I think what I have to do is wait for him to cancel the colleague, cancel the trade, and then do one of the events that gives us international support. Look how many people are leaving. Rough. Bulk. Great. Food stalls are all top tier now. Markets, close. We need cut stones. Which, okay, my markets are actually tuned. They don't actually need to hold cut stones, because I'm not giving cut stones to anyone, am I? Ah, cantors. They're excessively happy, though. I don't need to give them anything else. I've only played Despot. I haven't tried any of the other difficulties. A rumor has been spread that you keep an onyx mistress. Now, while those close to you know this isn't true, Sumia, I need him to cancel our deal. Okay, he just moved us from colleagues to trade partners, so I need him to cancel the next one. Some of the oldest Dondorians in the city have approached you. They want to break with tradition and introduce some of the new manufacturing methods pioneered in a nearby human kingdom and force the beardlings to use them. They reason that embracing new technology, even if it is unsuited to Dondorian nature, will strengthen Dondorians as a whole and make searching for the origin easier. Younger Dondorians dislike this proposal, partly because they have not experienced cases where their inborn knowledge failed them, but mostly because many of the techniques are deemed too easy to master. Honing a craft to perfection is much more easily accomplished when you use human tools and methods, which taints the achievement and leaves those masters feeling hollow. You can use your authority to put an end to this ceaseless dispute within your hold. Favoring either side will have permanent consequences. Minus 5% happiness for 5% production, or huge immigration speed buff. Huh. That's good. Immigration speed? Because Dondorians only get people through immigration. I didn't actually pick one yet. There is a tech that does that too. Advertisement. Immigration speed. It's 0.25. It's kind of cheap too. It's green points though. I don't have any green points yet. I should, but I don't. How many levels of it are there? There's only 3 levels, actually. I don't like the happiness debuff. 5% production is decent, but I'm gonna embrace tradition. News of your decision, ineffectual as it may be, quickly spread, and many younger Dondorians now want to join your keep. Forever, too. They'll show up here. Tradition. Ancient Graveyard. We haven't got many forever events this game. Markets, fully upgraded. Be more food there. Second time I've gone to put one here. It's all the barracks I'm putting in. It's just thousands of workers. Not thousands, but 792, for being exact. That should do it. There's no warehouse nearby either. It's not too bad. We're not playing on the whole map, so everything is pretty close together. Kind of just jammed in the corner here. No, I'm saving all the difficulties for 1.0, I think. The domain of SOS. That's that other tiny nation. is now demanding things. This one, who has 247 people. Are these my dudes? No, these are humans. I'm just gonna trespass him too, till he gets mad at us. The rains have stopped. Think he's smartened up? In the region of Pittsmouth, there's emerged an organization calling themselves the Nobles to the Mines. SOS did something there, and then we got demanded. Wow, we had 4 events at once there. Declined. Sumia has canceled our trade partnership. So now I believe the next time he does one of those weird events, I can declare war on him, because I'm not betraying anything anymore. It's just such a weird mechanic. They get so mouthy. Like, he has 200 people total. And I have an army of 3.5 times his population. You know? Just sitting there. We have 4 armies, and even the smallest one could take him out. And when they get too small, they start threatening you. It's a weird mechanic, the rivalry. You think they'd be scared of you. You think they wouldn't threaten you at that point, right? I would. Keep saying they'll have North Korea syndrome. Constant threats. Come to our attention that a rumor has been spread. SOS. Oh, and another threat. Now, he hasn't canceled our deal yet. SOS, right? No, we're still trade partners for a second. And another threat. That one wasn't actually a threat. He was asking for stuff. Didn't have a negative effect. Someone has been spreading leaflets. SOS. The Dominion of Sumia. Decline. The domain of SOS has moved from trade partners to neutral. Yeah, that's not irritating at all. I think I might put another food stall right here, actually, although this one might still be ticking up. That's a lot of people I have there. This isn't really an efficient food stall. The region of Lenport, nobles to the mines. Ruler Sumia, okay. Fine, pause. Save. So I should have international support now, and he's not our neighbor anymore, or our trade partner. I'm not quite sure how it all works. I don't know why I clicked barter on declare war. No, see, so what's the deal? That's gonna make Hyla and weirdly hate us. So now he's gonna start sending us threatening message, and so is he, so is he, so is he, and we're just gonna get spammed 5 times a day. I think I just have to sit in his territory till he declares war. Could start raiding him. Fish people? I don't really want fish people. He will eventually declare war. Now SOS is declaring. Yeah, it's just a bunch of spam messages. It's like, move that to my junk folder, bro. I don't think you can turn it off for individual nations either. If you turn off demand, it turns off all demands. Like, I have accidents turned off, so they don't spam me. Pretty sure that's gonna get patched, though. I know the dev's been working on the army pathing. Sumia just threatened me again. Like, how many times do I have to get more international support before I'm actually allowed to attack him? Okay, well, that one worked. So what was the difference between those two messages? They're both terrorists. I'm not even talking about that army pathing, actually, which I agree there should definitely be a toggle in the army to path through your own territory. Because it's irritating. He's working on the guard pathing in the cities. Because they kind of march in circles. So it's not even what you want. But yeah, there definitely should be a way to, yeah, make your people happier. Or make your armies not trespass when possible. Do they like being priests? I didn't think so. %. That's better than most things. 0%'s okay. They also dress up in cool colors when they're priests. Or do they always dress up in red and green? I just haven't been paying attention. Rumor has been spread. The ruler of SOS might have something to do with it. Did break my trust with Hyla doing that second one. I think we can only do one at a time. Alliance does prevent trespassing, yes. But you need to get your happiness up to 6.5. 6. It also decreases the tariffs, so you get less. You get more money from trade. How much to buy your nation now? 76 million. But yeah, if you have an alliance or if they're your vassal, you can march through their territory. Yeah, there should even be a cheaper one, I think, where you don't need to be an alliance or a vassal, but just get request military access or whatever. Like, we're already trade partners and stuff, and then just have it have a huge debuff. Right? So you don't need the alliance, but you can march through their territory, and if you declare war during that, you get like -10 betrayal with everybody. Yeah, I guess I gotta wait till we take out this guy. Ooh. I don't know if I make him a vassal again, so it was super irritating. He only lasted as a vassal for like a week. My skins have been negative for hours. I'm not spending them because I don't know what to do with it. Hey, we finally filled the armor up, which is nice. No, you can't have all my cities. Sumia now wants peace. No. I gave him freedom. and he took it for granted. Deranged. Oh yeah, Dondorians have really high sanity, so I haven't had to do anything about that yet. I don't know what we need next. I don't need anything, really, but they're not immigrating very fast. Fancy hearth? I've drank milk on occasion now. That makes people really sick and sick. I find it's too many messages. When this starts happening, it's too much. They should have a cooldown, like a year or something. Now this is him about to cancel our trade. This isn't a bad one. See, there's no negative. Although they ask for way too much. I could raise $10 million. That's the one they send before they cancel trade. Which this one barely stayed over 100%. Hertenberg. 15 cities now. I should build an administration building or two. Just to get a couple green points. Don't know why I'm building all the science outside, but we are. Messed that up. Kind of buff that toll thing. Hopefully we'll be able to export more. Someone has been spreading leaflets about you. I am parked on his capital. Fight me. I guess I just take this. Then I'm neighbors with him, and then I have to take this too. Then they're gonna get mad at me. Which one did I miss? Bad teachings. I could try and take them all, make them a big vassal. Some of your subjects do not feel safe in the capital. Lawfulness minus 40%. Or law times 1.05, or never mention it again. So I don't have the law. So I don't want that. Because we do have lawfulness, which is how much they commit crimes. And then the law is how well you enforce them, I believe, on this patch. So I don't want that one. 2 people leaving. As long as they're not cantors, I don't really care. You have been re-liberated. So see, this one needs to grow now. So he'll take a while. Leather. And it's going to drop below 300 because only the amoebias are staying. This guy is being irritating. I gotta give him a minute though. I gotta give him a minute. Look, this guy's trespassing on him too. Everybody's fed up with Silence of Six, the city. This has been a free land for a really long time. Can't buy those, can you? It has rocks and wood. He's going to take it, isn't he? He is. Smart man. -8. Where do you think he declares war? Should have been by now. Weère canceled our trade agreement. I had to bribe him to get that in the first place. He'll get it back. Oh, the rumors. Frig, man. The rumors that guy is spreading are hurting my opinion, and we're going to end up with bad trust with everyone. We're going to end up in a world war. I already had a big administration, apparently. Now we got more. Let them cook for a second. SOS. Saving to see again. There has to be... Yeah, nobody cared this time. He's threatened me too many times. Hyla's still bad. Weère forgot about it. Hyla will be good in a second. You want $1 million bucks? There you go. We're friends again. And I can be any of your friends too. For the low price of $1 million. Oh, he's marching out to fight us. Cool. He brought his army too. That might be bad. I don't think this is one of my Dondorian squads. I think these are just human recruits. There. This could be bad. Although, one of their squads should be crap. They have some okay trained bowmen. And 2 unarmed garrisons. Not unarmed, but crappily armed. Oh no, this is his regional division too. We're way stronger than they are. Move faster. Oh, no, he's got us. Okay, believe it or not, that is not the formation I want you in. Probably should have left them standing still. Their regional divisions won't have good morale. And we're fully armed. 73% trained. We're way better trained than they are. Now we're getting shot too, but I don't mind if I lose some of these people. Hold formation, men. Yeah, they're getting slaughtered. What a charge. You can also try and collapse them. It's best to leave your spearmen in formation, but you can surround them with 1 troop. Doing that. Just pushed them back. Lost 10 humans. And the bonus of that, where he marched out to fight us, we don't have to siege him now, because he lost all of his troops. And let's see, 2 of them falling, 52 and 36. The rest have to grow, so this is only tier 1 still. Settlons. And our 2 tiny neighbors are done. Now we have a new neighbor. Namasaw. Oh no, we're trade partners. Oh, that's right, I gave him, he asked for like $2 million, and I was like, sure. See, but it lies to you. It's telling me it can be upgraded, but it can't. There. Blue, you can't. Red, they're all red, you can. Nah, it'll take it a minute. They'll get back up soon. Admin points. Lower maintenance. Work safety's good usually. Accounting. The law system, but we don't need that. This is a really good one. Logistics. And it lets you build the loaders and unloaders too. Immigration buff. It's good if you want to speed it up, but you need happiness still. University'd be cool too. I think they use paper though. And this just boosts your trade. Let's see. Not that we need the money. I should have done inflation reduction actually. We're losing 100,000 a day to inflation. Curious how much we get from tourism at the end of the year actually. We have some pretty good tourism going on. Temperature is rising to an extreme level, and we got an extreme amount of meat on the ground. Meat and fiber and fish, diamonds too, apparently. I don't actually need diamonds. Sell those. Fish. Yeah, we got tons of stuff. I could give them more food for happiness. They're kind of happy, though. I forgot to get second-tier citizens, too, actually, who could do the jobs they hate, which would make them even happier. Yeah, our occupational happiness is pretty bad. Same with noise. I'm really failing at the noise. We could upgrade our road. I need to save up like 50,000 cut stone though. I think the Dondorians' preferred road is made of cut stone. Highway. Yep. Very durable. 10% faster than what we're on now. We are on paved. Yeah. And their favorite road, Sacred Path. No speed boost. Terribly not durable. Twice as expensive as highway, but more happiness. Export depot. Sell gems. That's right. When this one gets over 69%. It's a good number. Bit of hypothermia. Wow, we have so much money. I can just keep buying cities with how much money we have. And he just took the one I wanted. So we could buy out Stargent. And then that has medicine, actually. And this one has rock and wood, which is what I want. How much is Stargent? 8.53 million. Thank you. Are they mad? Pretty mad. Alright, come here. Atherism +1. So they're all falling. It's going to 1.2k. And leather. Leather and road. Health trending to 100%. Nice. 5 points left. And I might just start taking bad. It's got semi-bad iron, actually. Not that I need it, because we have an iron mine, but, you know. Do kind of need the wood. We just have a lot of people cutting wood down. Yeah, look how fast the money recovers, too. How much did we make from... Oh, we'll find out. From tourism here in 1 second. 1 murder. Someone is cold. Yeah, the people coming over here. Where's our closest... maintenance? Right about there, eh? Thinking about putting another well-hearth speaker out here for him. That's kind of far. I'm going to put it here. Actually, I should have moved it down so that road can keep going. Who knows? Maybe now they won't. Keep saying they're freezing. 400 free workers. Training grounds are still full. There's a rumor that lands to the east have been ravaged by a deadly disease. I have not built enough hospitals. And I don't have the tech to put the tourniquets in my hospitals. Or the tourniquets, for that matter. Looks like my hospitals are already full. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Let's try and fit one there. Double up here, because this one's full. Put one outside? I don't think they care, as long as they're getting treated. Although, you know what? That's a good place for another tailor. Keeps all the stuff contained. Yeah, right beside the graveyards. Oh, this is gonna collapse my crypts. Everyone lives over here. See how many they can build in time? I don't... Oh, we have tons of tools because I'm making them. Sweet. We get 3 days, actually. Dondorians are pretty quick at building, too. Teach you what to do when the random pandemics hits, because our health is still really high. You just get hit by random pandemics once in a while. You can't do anything to prevent. First of all, build hospitals. You should do that before. Hospitals don't increase your health at all, though. They only help people once they're sick. But you can see we're already... Some of them are not good. Tourism. Bit less. Almost $1 million bucks. New hospital. New hospital. New hospital. Wow, they're cranking those out. Good job, boys. New hospital. New hospital. Which is good, there was just a big accident. Your actors... let's see. Loyalty boost. Opinion on the world map. Or you can punish them to lose loyalty and get better opinion on the world map. Which I'm gonna do. It's gonna make a few people leave, I think, because the loyalty will drop. Now on this patch, with the amount of money we have, we could just counter this entire loyalty drop event with a tiny bit of our income. Like $100,000 counters it. 98% here, take 100,000 more. We're throwing that out to inflation most days. A new target for mockery. Great nation of Namasal, demanding 3 of my cities. That's that other one city nation up here with a 10-person army. And we know where this is going already, right? Yeah. So he likes me 5 too, because I gave him millions of dollars. It's ridiculous. Just because he's so small. Anyways, we'll go wipe him off the map too real quick. It's gonna make Colony our neighbor. Oh, we already are. Perfect. And this guy has forgiven us for starting the war, so we'll trade with him again. Gonna name him Jimothy. Alright, where's my pandemic? There it is, the dreaded swamp lung. So when you hit a pandemic, you can actually see it happen in the houses. You can go here, government, manage law, and they're all labeled except for this button, which is curfew. Sends them home for the day. You have to turn it back on the next day, but I only ever click it once. And then, who's threatening us now? Namasal. Good. Now they're all gonna go home, and if they get home and they're not sick, they won't spread it. Which drastically reduces the number of people who get sick. The hospital system's still gonna collapse today. But where we built a bunch of new ones, probably won't have that many deaths, actually. Those are insane people. Let's try turning it on twice. Curfew. And again, we have that bad loyalty event. We can just give them a bit of money. Master Carpenter passed. Only person who's died so far. 2 have died. 3 have died to disease. 1 just got mauled by a beast. Good job, buddy. I am importing herbs. Probably good not to have all this mark. But look, we're clear cutting the forest. We have so many people. 300 sick people. Bandits have been spotted. It's because I moved my big army out. Your armies in your territories deter bandits, and I moved the big one out. Now what? We have millions of dollars? Oh, there's an army right here. And it has a big population, so they'll slowly add devastation. And if they drop its population below 1.2k, the city will break. But where this one's so high, we can respond slowly. And actually, we should have another army. I should check and make sure we can afford it. The rations are pretty balanced. We need to tune it a bit. No, believe it or not, you can't have all my cities. The AI values your cities at nothing. Wow, look at all the mercenaries we have access to. We have a lot of money too. Let's spend $1 million. I want to try and cut his squad in half. If he has one big squad, I'm going to do a weird charge with the cavalry. that I just hired. They're also not my men, so he has 3 squads. Archers, not trained though. Untrained archers' fire rate is like worse than muskets, since we've already brought them up. Yeah, here. Tight formation, because you're spearmen. There's always that one, eh? Yeah, they're not trained very well. Got him. Oh, I lost a dude. One of my dudes. Get rid of the mercenary and yeah, we probably have more population now. Yeah, I'm gonna hire another 100 Dondorians from our conscripts, which is just your region's population. Always fully train the conscripts. They just take longer. They'll fight at 1% anyway, so you don't need to wait. The only reason you wouldn't is if you want them, they have 70% max. So if you wanted them to be able to shoot and then fight when they run out of arrows. But that's expensive to do too, so you need to give them both types of weapons then. And they'll recruit once they stop moving. Now, though, I was actually planning on having a short stream today. I honestly thought my internet was going to cut out again. But, we doubled the population, which is pretty good. I think we should probably call it there for today. Otherwise, I might end up going for a whole nother 10 hours. I'll leave you with the beautiful sights of our 33 K-pop city. But yeah, I am going to end the stream here for today. It was a weird week. Some people destroyed all the internet infrastructure around the capital. They burnt down 6 towers and the buildings with them, and I haven't had the internet, which is why I didn't stream over the weekend. But man, the city is so ridiculous. The tiles are just full of sleeping people. This is our 33,000 pop human city with no houses. It's beautiful. But yeah, guys, I am going to end the VOD there and stuff. I appreciate you all hanging out and watching. If you made it this far, either live or in the future, I'd appreciate if you'd like, follow, or subscribe, whatever gets you back here. Whatever platform you're on. YouTube is like 50 subs away from me being monetized, which is pretty sick. So I appreciate y'all actually hitting the buttons too. Cuddle Buff, good to see you. Bee Surfer, Chefing Around, Bro to the Master, Unseen Strike, Snowflux, Onion Addiction. Man, people got some weird names. Adlib, Patriot, Tony. I'd end up reading these for another 10 minutes, actually, so... And everyone in between. But yeah, I should be back tonight, tomorrow, for some, yesterday for others. Should be back. Can't guarantee. I'll try and post in the Discord if somebody knocks out the internet again. And, yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Cheers.